Whoops. That's so funny that the opening would play. No. Oh no, and I'm dead. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead again. Oh, my fucking iPhone's asking for a password. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You saw me dead again like a stuffed putty tat. Taxidermy. Nyena's taxidermy. You don't trust Google to reduce RAM usage. Look how poorly optimized YouTube is when it's turned into ad slop platform. Google killed my people and took my father's sword. What is going on? Google AI once told me that there wasn't going to be school in my country when there was. Google AI is crap. It once told you Jim Carrey was both right and left-handed depending on how you asked the question. Hey, hi. Hi, good morning. Why the blank stare? Hey, punks. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You don't even know the things I've seen. You don't know the trouble I've seen. Why is my model locked? Why is everything falling apart? There we go. Heck. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. Friday is the best day of the week because even though you gotta work, you know the weekend's coming. For some reason, that makes it better than all other weekdays. Have you not seen what I've seen? Good to catch you on the Under the Tea on YouTube. You have a central location where you post your callers? My callers? My callers? A central location where I post my callers. Ayo. Ayo. Stuffed putty tat. Stuffed. Hey, I don't usually like talk about stuff about the war. You don't get ready for the
Money! Yeah, baby,
the war.
yeah.
How does he say it again? You work on most of the weekends? Ew. Your weekend is random. You're working Saturday to Monday. Pardon your autocorrect. You are pardoned. Oh, collaborations. So far, I mean, that one I just agreed to like last minute. I don't, though, usually. Like, do people usually rip them and post them elsewhere? What I do is I have my Discord and I have like an announcements channel and I type in at everyone and I let them know I show up on a podcast. But I did just say yes to this yesterday after stream. My stream ended, so I didn't really, what do you call it? Market it. I just was like, I'm showing up. Welcome back, Kat. Asmund says you can display mixed chat now on Twitch. It's been like that for a while. They gave up on that it was like 3 weeks ago now? I don't know, a while ago. War? Who we fighting? I'm ready. Good morning. Obviously Iran. There's like some news out that Trump is considering sending 10,000 troops. So that's fun. We need you on the Cope Files. You saved Cecil from himself and his worst impulses. I don't know why people think I'm some sort of the people say the same for Gundo. They're like, you need to be on there because you level him out. I like when men crash out. It's like they're at their most honest, you know? I don't want to be mother. I want them to go wild. You don't get ready for the war. Yes. When war presents itself, you're always ready. Always. Even if you don't look good. You feel good. And it's not just decorative. More of the tribe. Yeah, boy, fist bump pound, what do you do? Lock it down. You need to be everywhere, all the time, all at once. Everywhere, all at once, all the time. Go, go, go. Yeah, I guess so. Or I can stream even more on my channel and be greedy. Let me just see. Let me go see. What things do I have to talk about today? The 10,000 troops thing is a thing. Is a thing? sure is a thing. I don't want to send troops. Don't make us do it. Don't do it, Swamp. Yada. Yada. Should have been Jackie Chan. You're telling me I should have been Jackie Chan? Where the hell were you? Like when I was a child. Anywhere and everywhere, all of the time. You applied to a GTA RP server today. Holy crap, those still exist? I guess so. In a penny for a pound. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'd rather be the operation will be done right and we don't have to come back. I still think, having lived through the Sand Wars Part 1, I was really hoping that we wouldn't have a sequel so soon, so to say. How do you guys feel about this? How do you feel about this? Sand Wars, Part 37. If there is oil, we will be back. There is oil, unfortunately. Like X considering to make DMs be paid, that's an interesting development. Yeah, like that's OnlyFans. Oh, it's going to get so bad on that site. Don't do it. That's a terrible idea. It's going to become OnlyFans. Like, that's all it is. Like, that's OnlyFans. Don't. There's going to be so many new, like, hoe accounts, like, thirsting in people's replies. Oh, I can already see it now. Like, they're going to just start showing up. DM me, babe. I got a lot to tell you in my DMs. They're going to, like, post scanty pictures and scantily clad pictures. And then it's going to all be AI photos of, like, women in bras. And you're going to go give money to a fucking Indian guy. It's going to be awful. It's going to be awful. Don't do it, Elon. Don't do it. But think about it. You can now charge blue-haired retards to DM you to kill yourself. They are too broke to do it. Heck. To be fair, some X accounts already do that to some degree. Well, I don't need to do it on X because when everyone comes to my stream, everyone has to tithe $5. There's like no option on the matter. Remember? Remember what we agreed to as a community? $10 for Pokimane to insult you? Gundo's about to go broke. Oh no, he's into it. It's his kink. No! Save yourself, Gundo. Save yourself. Here, let me find my back end. There's been an oversight. I've lost my back end. How do I do this every fucking time? Did I somehow close it? I would never do something like that, now would I? That would be madness. That would be madness. Wouldn't it? It's over here. I'm a silly goose. It's on my other screen. Anxiety with the 5. I did it. I uploaded that pain in the Nyanus video that still had a second too early and late, but F it, I just needed to get one out already. What is it? What did you do? What did you do? Fan funding. Memories of Ram with the 2. You can tell it's a pink cat because of how it is. Because of the way it is. It's true. It's true. $5. You're telling me you don't have $5? Yeah, you remember that girl? Oh, what was that? Who was that? And she was just like, if you can pay for Netflix, you can pay for this. I was like, dude, you have like none of the content. You uploaded a short of me talking about AI animation and people got big mad. That's funny. Tee-hee. Common sense sure is a bitch. It's so funny too because it's like, how are you gonna get mad at me? I literally lost my job to this shit too. Like, it's like so funny. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Half the people that get mad at me, I'm like, you've never even been employed in art. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Did Ubisoft release a remastered collection of one Rayman game? Bad Bunny. $5 a month. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna up the ante. It's gonna be $5 a day. People yearn for the virtue signaling, and that's what it is. They like can't. Dude, reality is sometimes not what you like. And I think that's what people get confused with. They're so fucking spoiled. They've been so spoiled their whole life. They can't comprehend that sometimes something might not be the way you like it to be, but that's going to be how it remains. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's no social justice, cancellation, nothing. This is the future. If we stop using AI, China's gonna steamroll us. Sorry. Cry harder. Doesn't matter. It's happening. And it's like, just because I say this doesn't mean I'm overjoyed by it, but I'm just a fucking realistic. Like, I believe in understanding the reality around me and then working with what I got, rather than just like, I'm gonna go fucking glue my hand to the road, stop these AI data centers from happening. $5 per character? Oh no, you guys are all broke. Oh, that's diabolical.
Money! Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Rockwell hardness tested Boopus. I saw you on the Under the Tea podcast. I got all excited when they were saying your name and they didn't say it all. I was like, I know this man. I know him. With the 10. Mandatory cat tax, LOL. I see the recent conquest as a play to restructure oil infrastructure and distribution networks in favor of a U.S.-centered one. The world will get most of its oil from America. That's interesting. The world is turning into Metal Gear Solid. It is. It kind of is. I still don't care for AI art, AI other things, sure. No, and the thing is, like, deep down, I don't care for AI art either. But being able to distinguish your personal emotions from what is going on in reality is, like, the best thing you can do for your sanity, if that makes sense. Like, I am protecting my sanity first and foremost because life is short and stress is a fucking killer. So I've compartmentalized my thinking, and it doesn't get me down. Because when I first lost my job, I did go to a dark place for a while, and I was really fucking mad at AI. I mean, I think that makes sense. And I think it's okay to go through that phase, but, like, dude, you got to come out the other side and come back to reality. Because, like, otherwise you're just going to get left behind. This has happened multiple times in our the history of the human race. New technology comes out, people fight against it, it's going to happen anyways. It's going to happen anyways. And I don't think that's a giving up mentality. You're not like laying down and giving up. You're just understanding it's there and moving on regardless, Life hack. In the grim, dark future, there is only war. What is this alarm for? Nyanus says the full name. The full name of what? Of Rockwell hardness tested Boopus? Stress is indeed a killer. It messed me up the last 6 months. Always take care of yourself. I always say it because, like, my grandfather just, like, came home from work one day and just, like, had a heart attack. He, like, laid down dead, Stress is a killer. Don't work yourself to death, Take breaks. Kicks! Wee woo! Kicks! Jericho got taken with the 5. Take my money. I will take your money. Thank you for your money, Jericho. Graham. Jericho got taken. AKA Jericho Graham, I thank you. I appreciate you. My fucking kick payout, because kick pays out every week. My kick payout this week was like so big. I've never had such a big kick payout. It was like $200. I couldn't believe it. Straight to the toilet fund. I think toilets are only like I mean, you can get a toilet for $300. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if I was able to do that in Canada, I remember they were like $300 to $600. But anyways. Heck, kicks. Thank you for the alert. I'm going to switch over to Stream Ninja, which is like what Dutch Matrix recommended. Dutch Matrix recommended it for chat amalgamations. I just didn't have time to set it all up. I'll set it up over the weekend. The weekend is when... Oh!
Strajno Zeno the Stoic has given a big juicy cash money tip of the set.
Whoa!
For litter and smokes glory to the Yakuza.
Glory to the Yakuza! For litter and smokes? Oh, because I'm a cat, I shit in a litter box? That's so funny. Thank you so much. Don't get to have the goon in the work truck at the employer's parking lot to get through the day. Wha? Nani? What are you doing in what parking lot to get through what day? Hello? Making a mess? Are you May 1st bursting in your truck? Are you busting? Pretty strange. Okay, here we go. Trump weighs deploying up to 10,000 more troops to the Middle East during war with Iran. Report. CENTCOM releases new video of U.S. strikes against Iranian infrastructure. Interesting. Yikes. Jesus. Jeez. If it doesn't happen, I'll be shocked. Don't break the fourth wall. You're a cat, and I will accept no disagreement. Of course I'm a cat. What else would I be? I'm pretty sure haters are people that would come in and say I was anything else. Oh, you didn't. You just knew a guy that got fired because got caught on camera. Ew. Oh, Jesus. Lord. Their truck must have been such a mess. Gotta do what Daddy Netanyahu says. Poppy. Kuwait port comes under attack by hostile drones. Kuwait Ports Authority said Friday that its Shuwaik port was subject to an attack by hostile drones with no human casualties. The agency describes the port as Kuwait's main commercial port, located at the Shuwaik industrial area outside of Kuwait City. The port serves as a vital hub for storing and distributing goods, as well as accommodating commercial ships, making it a cornerstone of the country's maritime trade, the Kuwait Ports Authority added. Iran has been targeting its neighbors across the Middle East and threatening maritime travel in the Persian Gulf during Operation Epic Fury. What a fucking silly name. Operation Epic Fury. I am pro-Israel generally, but America's got to tell Israel no sometimes. Yes, it is true. It is true. We definitely got weirdos. Man, I just want my gas back under $2.50 again. I'm tired of this shit, Grandpa. Yeah. Oh, have fun at work, Dynamodel. Thanks for hanging out. It's hard to dual wield streams. Very, very true. Ninus, did I see the Wii Sports Epic Fury that the U.S. government released on X? No, but I always, okay, let me take a little detour to go look at that. Something about the way, like, dude, I have mad respect for whoever runs some of these accounts. The trolling is just impeccable. The amount of times I see people have melties, like, I refuse to buy GTA 6 because the government did this. And it's like Rockstar Games doesn't give a fuck. Like, no one's gonna sue the US government over this. Over you, like, pissing your pants. Like, I'm so sorry, but better luck next time. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Here, let me see. I love government memes. Whoever running it is a genius. All they have to do is, like, pick an IP or a video game from people's youth, and they're like, I can't handle it anymore. So it's good to laugh. Is it the White House? Who did it? Is it the White House? Do 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 do. Where is it? What is this?
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
What is this? What is this? Why are they so pixelated? What is going on? What is this? What? I'm confused. We used to have cool names for operations like Praying Mantis, Desert Storm, Overlord. Epic Fury sounds meh. Epic Fury sounds like it's trying too hard. The White House app, live streams, real-time updates straight from the source, no filter. The conversation everyone's watching is now at your fingertips. Very interesting. It's the White House account? Okay, so if I just keep scrolling, I'll find it. The pixel, I'm so confused what this means. You know, I do like... I don't know why people get so mad at Trump. I do like that he seems to... He doesn't just say Democrats, he says radical left Democrats. And I always want to make the distinction, because there's still normal left-leaning people. And I do, like, I don't know, like, I like how he calls them the radicals. Like, because that's what it is. It's not everyone. It's, like, a subset of crazy people. Like, I don't fucking identify with them. I don't think many people do. They're like, they're not of this world. Operation Gundo, explosives in canned tuna. What? No, it's more like he eats the canned tuna and he becomes the explosive. The media nonstop says far right. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, people give him crap because that's the way he distinguishes, like, the Democrats, but I think it's accurate. Like, I've been left leaning my whole life, and I agree. I agree. There's, like, this weird subset of people who, it's like, they don't even know what the fuck politics means. They think it's like us versus them. They're like putting on their jersey to go to war, and it's like, dude, it's politics. We're supposed to debate and come to fucking agreements based on our differences and like find the answer that works best. It's literally just that. It's nothing else. It's not like they're evil, we're good. It's not like we need to take them out. Like, you know, a lot of the rhetoric online, they're like, they must die. I don't know. And it's weird because, like, how else do you describe people going out? And I still can't believe people are going out to protest us finding fraud. Like, they were out protesting to keep fraud. Please, help. Help. What is going on? 95% of women are left-leaning. It's part of the genetic code. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, you can't just be like, oh, like, I'm left-leaning and you're right-leaning, and I think I'm right and you're wrong, so therefore you're evil. It's like they can't just be like, oh, you feel that way because you were, you know, raised differently, or you have different moral standards, or I don't know. I hate where we've become. I describe them as retarded. Yeah, politics is not morality. Exactly. It's supposed to just be like two different ways to tackle the same problem based on like different outlooks. Come to a common understanding sounds pretty bigoted. They're treating politics like it's a sport at first, but now they're actually trying to kill us for exposing fraud and locking up criminals. It's so weird. They're like, but look at the criminals crying. Look, guys, the criminals are sad. Look, the criminals have have children. Like this matters. Is this the we use thing? What is going on? Oh, did I have this muted? Atlas, please. Atlas! Scared the shit out of me, man. Atlas! Those are dogs outside barking, man. It's fine. He's just laying down barking. No, not this. It's not this. That's... You know what, too? That's not AI. They seem to have actually paid an artist to do this. I don't know why people are hating on them. This looks like it might be AI, this portrait, but this is not. This is definitely someone... That's definitely just like... Someone did that. Interesting. I love that game. Where is it? I keep looking. Oh my god, they upload so much. Pixels. The pixels are strange. I don't even remember what I'm looking for here. You guys said something about a Wii U? Ninus, why tell me you start stream? Does it not notify the Discord? But why? I did it just to screw you over. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. I can't find it. This is too much. There's... Can I post a link to it? You can. They posted it a long time ago. It'll take a week to scroll down to it. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Politics is peaceful debate is nothing but Sunday school lip service and a complete lie. And no offense, if you had unironically believed that, it means you're extremely naive. I don't know why you're so fucking negative. That's so strange. The way sometimes people talk to me, I find it very, like, affronting. Like you think I'm retarded. No, that's just how it's supposed to be on paper. Of course I understand that people don't follow that. The holier than thou, like, I know better than you type shit, you gotta cut that shit out. Obnoxious. I just talk the way it's meant to be. It doesn't mean that's how it actually is. People like this talk to me on, like, my fucking Twitter, too. It's like, I don't understand. Absolutely miserable is what that sounds like. This is where we try to hope for the best. If we focus on the way things are and the shitty way that we've actually found ourselves, like, to the situation we are in now, then you might as well just lay down and die. Like, I gave up where it came to fighting AI, but I'm not going to give up on people coming back together and working for a common good, because society didn't get here because people couldn't agree on things. Like, as much as you want to disagree and agree that there's some sort of corruption at some parts of government, local governments still fucking work. You still have lights on, you know, electricity, water flowing, you got streets, you got police. Like, the negativity at some point does need to stop, and you have to wake up and realize there's still tons of good shit that happens with the government. Nainus is sane and believes in both the social contract and the rules of governance. And I know that we can get back to doing it because, like, society didn't get this way because we fought, you know? Like, we did agree at some point, and it is deteriorating right now. But, like, this, like, everyone is a shitty person, there's no hope, like, I don't understand. What's the point then? If you really think that way, then, like, what's the point of even living? If you think, like, there's nothing you can do to change the way things are. Like, I know in the past people have worked together and we weren't like this. Deke will spread anime to the moon dunes. Truly a patriot. He is. The solution is donuts. In a way, it kind of is. Like, you know, sharing and coming to terms with people, you know. It's a great way to understand that our differences are not that big of a deal and that it's something that we can just accept about one another. You know, because people used to do stuff like that. You used to have, you know, barbecues for your street, and you'd have different events where people come over. There's, like, the movie, like, Our Vines Have Tender Grapes or something like that. It's got a fucking weird-ass name. But some of the things about movies like that that really, gets me is that, like, they go through, what is it, New Year's Day or Christmas? And, like, the whole neighborhood shows up to this one house. They all share glasses of wine. They're like, oh, you know, enjoying the holiday together. And everyone's so amicable. And there's no fucking way in hell that these people would have, you know, agreed and seen eye to eye on every single opinion. But people just generally can be friends regardless of opinion. It's only the online and social media that has, like, rotted our ability to fucking be amicable to people. The divide of not seeing people's faces, people are nasty online. And, like, you know, the nastiness you see online, people are not like that in real life. Like, the element of not seeing someone and not seeing the ramifications of what you say has, like, really allowed people to slide into this, like, really nasty area of being where they're just like, I'm going to kill you because I disagree with you. And, like, we're going back to tribalism in a way. You know, we left tribalism. We're better than that. And I refuse to think otherwise. That does not make me naive. That makes me fucking hopeful, you know? Not in California. Cops don't come when called. Streets are falling apart. Streetlights don't work. But that's not indicative to the whole country. And we all have talked about the problems that have befallen, like, California, you know? And they have the highest GDP. There's no reason for it. And at the end of the day, and you look at it, what are they doing? They're prioritizing people that aren't the fucking citizens of the United States of America. Because you can't just give out endless money for free. Like, dude, I want to help people too, but you got to help your citizens first. You got to help the people paying the taxes first. And you can't help them by giving them another fucking tax. Because that's another thing that California loves to do. They're like, oh, we have a problem? How can we add another tax somewhere? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I think for most states, it's like you need a healthy balance where either like power changes back and forth. But I mean, I fucking hate nepotism. I blame Gavin Newsom because he's just a nepo. He's never been like a regular American. Get these fucking royalty fucks out of here. That's all he seems like to me. He just seems like a continuation of royalty because he came from a long line of people who were politicians. GDP is a false statistic. Just ask Canada. That's why Trump wants to cut federal aid to California. I mean, to be honest, like California, like remember the California wildfires and Gavin Newsom couldn't let go of his ego to talk to Trump about it? Like, that is just a failure. I don't care how much I dislike someone. If you need to do something for your people, like you just nut up and shut up and you go and you say, like, even if you, I wouldn't even, if I knew I had thousands of people relying on me, I would get on my fucking knees. Like, I don't even care. Like, I am sorry. Like, at some point, it's bigger than you. It's bigger than your personal beef with someone. And, like, when you're dead and gone, no one's going to remember that you were too fucking prissy to do anything, you know? People would have recognized you as more of a hero if you could have put aside your differences and just got shit done. But, you know, that they're like children. They're like fucking children. Gavin Newsom reminds me of Justin Trudeau. They're very similar. Spoiled brat mentality. Swipe daddy's credit card mentality. Can you believe Newsom will eventually be the Democratic candidate? I'm so glad that they want to lose again. I don't think the Democrats are ready to run this country again. They're so focused on weird social justice problems. Gavin's body language being excited after the fires is disturbing to notice. He was serving his people, the corpos, the property diva wanted it to burn. Yeah. Right? I do not understand the idea of hating Trump is a moral good on all of its own. No, and that's the thing too. Like, dude, you can disagree with people, but you can still talk amicably to them. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't a fucking cartoon or a comic book. Like, you don't need to be against him forever because, like, you perceive yourself as Batman and he's the Joker or something. Like, it's so weird. Life is too short to be so fucking prissy. Newsom won't be the candidate. The Democratic rich white elite have already decided on Rahm Emanuel? Who dis? I just want them to get the identity politics out of their political campaign. Like, I want to focus on, I think identity politics already go under the same umbrella of, like, when you, like, we already accepted, like, gay marriage. Like, we moved on from being ultra bigoted as a society, and we were allowing people to do things regardless of how people who, you know, might be Christian or Catholic feel about it, because, like, it was for the greater good of society. And now suddenly it's like, even though they got that, and I think trans people fell under that umbrella because oftentimes, like the clip that we watched the other day, like, they just came off as a gay man. And like, you know, like, no one would fucking care, and no one did care. They were like, to the judge, they're like, you don't like me because I'm trans. It's like, bitch, you made that up. You know? You come off as a gay person. Like, you guys already had rights. You guys just chose to, like, make a fuss anyways. Whoa, 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 you accepted gay marriage? I mean, I just didn't care. I don't care what people do if it doesn't affect my life. Like, it's not my job to police what other people are doing. Accepted, it was forced upon us. Well, and maybe that's for the greater good, but I mean, at the same time, it didn't fucking work because people decided to be victims anyways. Like, I don't understand, like, what else do you want? There was an acceptance, you know? But then it wasn't good enough. They had to make the flag uglier so it really stands out, and they're victims again, even though society had moved on. Again, even if I don't personally, I'm not gay. I'm Catholic, you know? But I understand not everyone's going to feel how I feel, and that's okay. It was the best thing to do for society to keep people happy. And that way, too, it's like beneficial for the tax system that you would have these people married and paying taxes as a married couple. Fuck, man. Who cares? Who cares what people do behind their doors as long as they keep it to themselves? As long as they leave the kids alone. Exactly. Exactly. And when you allow adults to be adults, it means the rhetoric shouldn't have to be out in the streets. Like, I shouldn't need to hear about trans people all the time because that's something only adults need to worry about. And that's the problem. It's like they keep just fucking yapping about it. Doesn't matter what time of day. It's in the fucking cartoons now. Like, kids will come to that conclusion as they become adults. They don't need to be given anything as children. Everyone, I don't know if you've ever been around someone who ended up being gay. It's so fucking obvious from like when they're children. But even then, it's not like, I knew a kid in my class. He ended up being so gay. But it's not like his parents were like giving him like sending him to school wearing barely anything. He never had his nails done in elementary school or in high school. You know what I mean? He just dressed and acted like a normal guy, but he was clearly gay, just the way he spoke and his interests and things like that. And then he pursued it when he was an adult. The same way that, like, you know, hopefully no one really pursues sex until they're an adult. Like, because it's just the way it goes. I don't know why people have decided to, like, make this such a big issue. Perfection is not good enough. No. The question is how the law followed the decision. It should have been a state issue. Remove real struggle from people's lives and they seek to create it. That is a good point. It's like they removed the struggle and they were like, they like settled down for a couple years and they're like, we don't like it. It's not good enough. And I still agree that, like, remember there was like that whole debacle with like the company not making cakes for the gay marriage. And I think that's fine too. I think, like, in a society, if you're going to allow gay marriage, I think, yeah, just do your research. There's still going to be people that are too religious to accept you. It's just a matter of, like, the country's big enough, you know? You can find someone else to bake you a cake, but they made a big deal out of that too. Like, oh, someone won't bake me a cake. It's like, sometimes you can go into a bakery and they don't even have the thing you want and you have to go to another bakery. Am I going to get mad at them too? Like, how dare you not provide me with the dessert and sweet I came in here for? Oh. We need to bring back freedom of association. Yeah, this is a great video. This is amazing. Multiracial Lion is the one that put this in my Discord. I laughed at this so many fucking times. It's perfect. It's everything. This whole protected classes thing is bullshit. I completely agree with that. If we're going to have a protected class, I would assume those people are like in fucking wheelchairs or something. Dude, like if someone like was born a paraplegic, you know, if someone was like, you know, just absolutely crippled beyond comprehension, 100%, I would consider them a protected class. Let's do everything in our power to make sure that they're able to live whole lives. You know, if that means that they have to always accept tax dollars, I think that's okay. You know, but that's like a 0.01% of the population kind of thing. But you know what I mean? Like, when you hear protected class, you assume it's something like that. Or like children without parents. Like, I would consider orphans a protected class. But like, what it ends up being is like such a fucking joke. It's never what you think it would be. Disabled and veterans. Yeah, I would consider them a protected class. Disabled and veterans, and you have federal people and federal workers. That should be all the classes, yeah. Let's watch this video again. Okay, yeah. It's absolute cinema. And I think it describes the issue perfectly. No one here has a problem with them being trans. They just have a problem with them being a whiny bitch. You know? And they get treated exactly like a man. It's everything. This clip is everything to me.
It's her education.
Fat people are a protected class.
Stop. You interrupt me one more time, you are being held in direct contempt of court, and yes, you can wipe that smirk off.
I don't have a smirk on my face.
Oh, yes.
Dude, the second someone said that to me, I would just shut my fucking mouth. And they have to fight back. They have to fight back. You can tell this person never took directions from their parents. The parents were probably like, can you take the trash out? No.
I do not.
I am not going to tolerate this from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Fill out the request.
She called him sir.
From our court clerk's office on the second floor. Make sure it comports with what you've got already. Get it filed, mailed in, whatever you need to do. Let us assess her request.
Absolutely.
My client's not seen her child. There is no order in this court, and there's been no jurisdiction found that this court has jurisdiction over this child who has never lived in your county.
You just
Never
interrupted
lived.
me.
I did not. There was a pause. There was a break. I wasn't done with my argument.
And I was not done with my statement. You interrupted again.
Like, she gave you so many outs. She said, go leave, go write it down and bring it back to me, mail it in. Like, giving you every fucking opportunity in the world to not continue engaging in this. Yes, no, I saw the report too. Frosty Bite on Twitch. I just saw a report that the attorney in the video has in fact closed their entire firm. Yes. As they should. Like, you're not meant to be a lawyer. You have to be able to compartmentalize your emotions. Like, I talked about doing that earlier just for like random things in your life to avoid stress. But like, this is like one of the jobs where you actually have to do that, like on the job, regardless of if you like it or not. You just have to nut up and shut up.
Do not throw your...
I did not throw. It fell off the bench. Please stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
Gaslight.
Sir, you've got a room full of witnesses.
I do. I put it down. I did. I put it down and it fell down. I did not fall.
Then sit.
Should have just said sorry. Like, dude, do not throw your phone on the ground. You could have just been like, sorry. I didn't mean to. You didn't have to fight.
I'm not upset, and I'm not arguing.
You
You're
are
not
upset.
letting me make an argument. I'm not red in the face, ma'am. I'm not.
Stop. Our court reporter cannot get what we're both saying.
If DSP was a
I
lawyer.
am trying to
Oh,
make
Lord.
my...
Can we? That would actually be a fucking hilarious show. Like, for some reason, you remember like those goofy like 90s 2000 movies where like someone would randomly get a role for something? Like, I feel like I've seen that before. Like, they'll get placed at a business where they don't really fit in, but they're there for something else. There's been that too where it's like they end up being part of the police. What movie am I thinking of? But you know that whole synopsis. It would be so funny to see like a show, like a reality TV show where someone like DSP was like, like they thought they mistook him for some other lawyer. They're like, quickly, sir, you have to come to the courtroom now. They sit him down.
argument. You interrupted my argument halfway through
This
on
is
an
a panic
objection.
button that will get
We don't
every
have enough
available
support.
deputy in
Yes,
Huntsville
ma'am. I'm
County.
aware. It's happened
You're
to me before.
interrupting. It has.
Yes.
Because you're out of line
Yeah,
with court.
I guess so.
Okay.
Jericho with another 500 kicks that I missed for a bigger payout.
If I
The
push
Or
biggest.
maybe because I'm a transgender
largest-
attorney practicing
I
all over the
appreciate it.
state.
I don't know what you are.
You do, ma'am. It's not that you do.
I don't know whether
You do,
you're
ma'am. You
transgender,
do. You
other
do.
than you have just now
No,
advised me,
ma'am,
and
you
that
do.
doesn't have
You
anything
do.
to do
It's
with
happened when we
anything.
talked on the phone.
That wasn't talking. Let me.
That wasn't
You were
talking.
Entirely inappropriate.
You were yelling
or
at
so,
me, and I did not even know you were the judge.
And I didn't know you from Adam.
I
at
said,
that
my name
point.
is Rob Hopkins. I'm
Which
an
doesn't
attorney
mean
in
anything.
Oklahoma City.
No, sir, you did not.
Okay.
Okay?
There's no one there to know that, right?
Okay, so we are pausing this until you get the ADA request form filled out and it gets processed.
So we're going to pause the hearing on jurisdiction
second
that's been set
chance.
twice. I drove an
How many times does this fucking judge give you an olive branch to just diffuse the situation and walk your ass out?
hour and a half to
Dude.
have the hearing. My client's available telephonically, and we are simply not even taking testimony.
Is your client available telephonically?
Yes, ma'am.
today?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then get her on the phone.
Thank you.
Your Honor, to which we would object. This is as clear as the nose on my face that this woman will not appear before this court because she has a warrant for stealing.
Objection, hearsay. That's not true. And you're ready
You
to
will find, sir,
Don't
that you
come at me. It's over me. Or shout at me.
Just the worst fucking lawyer, too.
I'm not putting notes right
No, we're stopping.
You can't yell.
Get out of my face,
I've been doing
sir.
it for a long
Get out of
time.
my face, sir.
You may step
Get
back.
out of my face.
You should leave.
This just like, it's like someone who's watched way too many TV shows. This is not how lawyers act.
This county.
Get out of my face. Get out of my
These
face.
people, my friend, you're being ugly.
And get out of my face.
Put your hand back.
Why?
Because you're in direct contempt of court. and I'm
He
taking
shouted at me. No, I'm not.
He shouted at me, nothing towards the fact that you were shouting too, but hey. And he said what he's allowed to say as a lawyer. He said objection, and he gave his reason for objection. And then you could have waited for him to finish his sentence, and then you could have calmly hit him with the rebuttal that it's like information that doesn't pertain to the case, you know? That's not, you can't start shouting at him.
You did not even say that I was
You are
indigent.
indirect.
You're being ugly is an underrated
I
statement.
felt very threatened by this person. The screaming and the yelling in court, I've never even heard that before in this courtroom.
Yeah. Just get arrested.
Do not hurt me. Do not hurt me.
Dude, if you like for whatever reason your frame is too wide and you can't put cuffs behind your back, you could literally just communicate that with the cops and they'll pull out another set of cuffs and they connect the cuffs and then they'll cuff you with two. Like freaking out and twisting and like you're just resisting arrest at that point. If you had just calmly, sometimes they'll even cuff you from the front. If you're not like a violent offender, you can just fucking communicate these things with the cops and they will make you comfortable. I have watched so many cop cams now. They will accommodate you if you to not put your hands behind your back, you know?
Do not. You're throwing me over the.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay.
You are resisting.
Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's happening.
You all walk that way sometimes.
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Just settle down, walk that way.
Settle down. Do not grab me. Do not grab me. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I almost spit my fucking coffee out. There's a frame
I can't
where they
walk. I'm
tackle
being
them.
thrown down.
Just settle down, walk that way.
Settle
This
down.
one right
Do
here.
not
They're like holding on. They're holding on to the fucking desk.
grab me. Do not grab me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Absolute cinema.
You're hurting me. I can't breathe. It's suffocating. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
That tone of voice that they take when they're saying I can't breathe. Remember when like there was a lady crushing grapes and she like falls down and her voice gets all funny because like the wind gets knocked out of her?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Put your hand behind your
I
back.
cannot breathe. I can't breathe.
Just put your hands behind your back. You could even just join your hands together and put them in your front and they will understand that you're submitting. But they can. We hear you breathing. Hello, Satan. Look at the people just calmly leaving.
I would run. Please. 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 Please.
Maybe secure.
Ow. 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 Ow.
My goodness.
Ow. 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 Ow.
Feral. Feral is a good way to put it. It does sound like YouTube poop.
Somebody call 911. Somebody call 911.
Help!
Somebody call.
Help! The walrus has been subdued.
All right, we're gonna pick you up. Roll on the side.
No, I don't. Get a female officer now. Get a female officer now. Get a female officer
There
now.
aren't any.
Suddenly they're female again.
I can't get up. I can't see.
They were an
He just
attorney.
threw my glasses. I can't see. Give me my glasses. Put them on my face. Put them on my face. I cannot see.
Still fighting.
Please give me my glasses. I cannot see.
Still fighting, man. Give it up.
I'm not trying to walk and I cannot see. I need my wallet.
She's Velma, yeah. Can't see without my glasses. My glasses, my glasses.
Thanks, guys.
Officer, if you'll just look at my wallet, I assure you my victim card is valid and up to date. Fuck. So true. Should have tased her in front of the judge, and the judge, for the judge's entertainment. I mean, they treated him exactly like a man. What else do you want? This is equality through and through. We did it. We've achieved nirvana. You were treated like the man you wish to be. Congratulations. What a fun day to be in the courtroom. You don't need to see it at the moment. We got you. We'll hold your hips. I should be a cop. I have the towering intimidation when I look down at you. You know, I've thought about being a cop, but then I'm like, it's not smart for a woman to be a cop because men are stronger than me. But then I see like female cops that are like literally like 4 foot nothing. Like, I'm like, how the fuck? Like, you are like a soccer ball for these men to kick. Unreal. Why don't bailiffs have cattle prods? Oh my God. Mind you, she, he, it passed the bar. That's scary. It's pretty spooky. Don't tase me, bro. Be good. Is it a wrong to use a trank gun on these people? Maybe.
Money! Yeah,
I have
baby,
seen
yeah.
someone, I can't find the clip. It was like in a Walmart parking lot, but they actually pulled out sedative and they injected her with fucking sedative. And I've never seen that happen since.
Money! Yeah,
Money!
baby, yeah.
Let me get I'm behind. JD the African. That's funny as hell. With the 5, obligatory Nyanus tithe. Off topic, you should build the same Lego kits DSP does and dunk on him by building them faster than farm the DSP crash out. You know, it's interesting you say that. I actually have the same Lego kits he has. I have the Yoshi one and I have the Piranha Plant. Thank you to Tony who bought those off of my throne. I should build those though. I can build them faster. How long did it take him? Didn't he say like 5 streams or something? Like what? Easy Money Sniper with the $1.99. Dude got humbled and closed his business. That's so funny. Logic Unfolded with the 5. Pink Cat Tax. I wonder what the surprise goal is. It's definitely not just me turning into a cat or something like that. I would never. I'm trying to go for, you remember when DSP like really, really hyped up that there was like some exciting news and then it was like the fact that he had Jasper, a cat. I'm pretty sure that he had before he even revealed the information. That's what I'm going for. Easy Money Sniper with the $1.99. He sounded like Gundo after Pokey canceled him. No, no. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Do it and put a timer in the corner. It would be so funny. Damn, my British pounds. 5 equals $6.70. The mighty English pound. Wow, so 5 isn't even 5. It's 6. It's almost 7. Passing the bar is farther than I ever would have done. That's fair. That Super Bowl animation for 100. Oh my God. And it just looked like so bad. It looked so bad. Unbelievably bad. Oh, he's so interesting. What an interesting individual he is. Very, very interesting. But yeah, I did see that their attorney, they shut that shit down. Shut this shit down. Here, talking about DSP so much. What is this?
Will I ever cross-dress on stream? Some would say I already do. But let's be honest, I'm never going to top Kino Casino. I mean, those guys are like in drag every other night, and they think it's normalized behavior. So if you want to see that kind of stuff, head over there.
What fucking, like, this reminds me of, remember Spider-Man 3 when Tobey Maguire becomes, like, evil and he dances down the street? It's the same type of cringe. Fiesta Cat with the 2!
Yeah, baby,
Make
yeah.
Husbanus take a day off. I wish. He's supposed to not work this weekend. He did the Nyanus dance. How dare you? You have no idea how I dance. You have no idea.
Good stuff.
I can dance. I feel like, not that I dance very often, but I mean, I was a fucking cheerleader. You gotta have some sort of timing for that kind of crap. I did all the routines and stuff. Oh, I was so corny. I did it. I did it, though. Fucking Hassan. I want to go over this one just because he lies like a child in it. Like a literal child. The Something about when people lie so much that they start believing their lies, so then they start passing on their lies, and then like they think that no one could possibly see through the lie, but it's because like they've accepted their lie, like it's true to them. You know what I mean? Like that mentality, it drives me up the wall. It's like I think one of my biggest pet peeves, because it's like, you think I'm stupid? You literally think I was born yesterday that I believe all of this. Like, if you were to believe Hassan on all of the things he got for free, like he got his $10,000 dog for free, apparently. All of the clothing on his back for free. Apparently, he just never bought his own glasses. Those are for free, too. Like, everything was just free. People just give him everything. He's just the charity case. Fucking Hassan Piker. Memories of Ram with the US $2. More like a week off for our husbanus. Yeah, he needs time off. I threaten him with is this a little inappropriate? I threaten him though, that there's ways to make men take a nap. I tell him, I'm like, you keep acting like this, I'll put you to sleep. I'll drain you. I'll do it. You know? Better watch out. It's a scary house, you know. It's men get terrified when you threaten them with blowjobs. They're just terrified. They're like, please, no, anything but that. But it does make him sleepy. I'm like, I'll get you in the middle of the day. Fucking take you out. Put you on the fucking couch. Ninus is a blonde mean girl cheerleader from every movie. I am not blonde. I am brunette. I'll have you know. It's funny when Hassan realizes he's being caught lying. Those are the best clips. Oh, we've got an alert. Look, I'm starting to learn the alert system, guys. I'm starting to figure it out. What's the alert? Man's wrist getting cuffed to the headrest. It's a scary place out there for men on these here streets. Are you going to talk about Hassan's great-grandparents being first cousins? There is that clip too. Something about how honest Senk is to like the detriment of his own family is fucking hilarious to me. Like, absolutely hilarious. He just says shit. Like, if I knew that there was people in my family that had been inbred, I would just never speak of it again.
Did you guys know that 10% of those married in the world are married to their first cousin?
Isn't that amazing?
10% of those married are married to their first cousin.
That means 1 in 10 married couples are married to their first cousins.
In the world. In the world, yeah. So in the United States, it's frowned upon, right? But I do want to say, it has been recent...
Look at it, he already tried to say it once. He wants to say it so bad.
Scientific evidence indicating that the likelihood of a child being born with certain disabilities because of incest is much smaller than we thought.
By the way, you think you don't know anyone who, in America, you were joking around, that 1 in 10, et cetera. My grandparents are first cousins.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, some things just didn't need to be said. But it explains a lot.
Explain a lot.
It does.
Not him saying the same thing I said.
Explain a lot.
It does.
Did you guys
it
know?
Sure explains a lot. Yeah, I suppose so. I think you guys should stop breeding at this point. All right? Sterilize yourselves. My lord. My lord, what are you about to do? Oh, no. What is this?
Please don't get a Frenchie. I just wrote a Vox article talking about how problematic they are. Like, I don't give a fuck. I know they have breathing problems. I know they're incredibly fucking inbred. I don't give a shit.
He's incredibly inbred. That's why he doesn't care. Of course.
I know. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit.
I thought he was the gateway drug to empathy, and he doesn't care about dogs being inbred and becoming, like less healthy for it. And now we know why Hassan's head is small. No! Commando! They select... I can't. They selectively bred him to have a smaller head. Oh God. Oh my God. Like, you're gonna have to marry your second cousin. She's got a much smaller head. All right, we're trying to get small heads around here. Oh my God, that's so funny. I'm like crying. I'll stop. Anyways, so there's this. I saw this. I won't read this because he talks about this in the clip, but he lies like a child. He lies like a child. Fuck, man.
The symbolism that you place on the articles of clothing that I wear is in your mind. Okay?
No, it's not.
That's it.
It's really not in my mind. It's literally on your fucking body. If it was in my mind, it wouldn't be true. Huh? The amount of money I've spent on my clothes is all in your mind. You remember in Star Wars? And it's like, these are not the Jedi you're looking for. Or no, these are not the droids you're looking for. These are not the expensive clothes you think they are. Oh. It's reflected in the receipt. Hey, you get out of here with your fucking common sense, Tangerine Knight. I don't want to hear it. His small head was promised to him 3,000 years ago.
At the end of the day,
He will accept anything his people do as good, but America bad. Yeah, never forget, America bad. Bad America bad, you naughty girl.
the level of financial success that I've attained.
Hey, and also, too, you ever notice how people refer to America as a female? It's often referred to, like, as a feminine, you know? So, are we really that bigoted? Food for thought.
Would not change whether I wear tattered clothes or expensive articles of clothing. And this is before we even realize that, you know, when you are an influencer or when you have a big...
He literally, isn't there a clip of him at a party being like, I have the most money here?
Platform, people just like send you shit.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
They sent him his $1 million mansion. They sent him all the money. They sent him all his clothes. They even sent him his glasses, and they just somehow knew his prescription. Like, they're just so thoughtful.
This is not a serious or sincere argument. You are demanding that
America has
LARP.
donuts.
If this was the case, Asmongold would be the true communist from your perspective, regardless of the reactionary garbage that he puts out on a daily basis. Do you find yourself in agreement with that?
Asmongold is the true communist?
Do you think Asmongold, who wears the same tattered T-shirt over and over again, is actually a communist? Both Asmongold and Moist Critical are far wealthier than I am, and yet they wear regular articles of clothing. I mean,
because they were born normal. That's why. You've been born as a prissy, rich child your whole life, and you clearly like to surround yourself with wealth. You know? Moist Critical and Asmongold, regardless of how you feel about them as content creators, are pretty normal, down-to-earth people. Even if you disagree with their opinions, they're just regular people that became really popular online. And hasn't Moist Critical even like shut off donations on his Twitch and things like that because he already makes enough with ad revenue and just like posting his YouTube videos? Like, you know what? Like, even if I find his YouTube videos to be low effort, like, I can still respect the fact that he doesn't want his audience to give him money anymore because he doesn't need it. Hassan Piker could never. Hassan Piker could never hit an echelon of wealth where he's like, I'm good here. I can work for the rest of it. Again, you might not consider it work, but still putting out videos every day, regardless of the amount of effort, like technically he's working for his income. He's not expecting to just sit on his laurels and get people to donate to him, you know? And I never hear Asmongold ask for donations or anything. Like, you know, they're just down-to-earth guys. The reason why they took off is because they're just normal people. I really think that's the draw with Asmongold and Moist Critical, why they're so big. They're slightly different, but they exist for like two different camps of people on the internet. And I think there's more than just two camps, but you know what I mean? Like, they have a really big audience because they're just honest people. Hassan likes to think he's an honest person, but he's not. He lies through his teeth constantly. And I think people just naturally gravitate towards people they can trust. And people feel they can trust Asmongold, and people feel they can trust Moist Critical. And they're always going to be bigger than Hassan, not because they're wearing white shirts all the time. They're not trying to fit in. They literally know how to fit in because they've fit in their whole fucking life. Like, he's so weird.
I do as well, but, you know, I do have expensive...
Asmongold actively tells people not to give him money. Yeah. Because, like, at some point when you get big enough, the ad revenue is enough.
articles of clothing. He's not lumpen. He's not a lumpen prole. No, you're wrong. He's not a prole at all. He owns multiple businesses.
Mr. Gold bans large donos too, because yeah, the idea is like, what do you want from me that you're giving me so much money right now? Yeah.
This is pure aesthetic markers that you are identifying.
Hassan lies to himself. It's only natural he lies to others. It's
pure
true.
liberalism. Whenever I talk about it, even though I had this exact same perspective when I didn't have any expensive clothes whatsoever, or didn't have any money whatsoever, and yet
Such a
now that
lie.
I make it,
He's
people say,
such
"Oh,
a
you're
fucking lie. Like, how can you lie? It's actually so obnoxious when he says this. I picked up fucking garbage, and I still think there's people who are broker than me. I never told anyone really about this until I started hearing people like Hassan trying to fucking say, oh, I was broke. Shut the fuck up. If you were broke, you would have worked. You would have worked physical labor at some point in your life. Whether it's helping out your parents, if you worked on a farm, if you did something like what I did, or if you were sent to work at a fucking factory early because you needed to bring more money in. Like, fuck off with that shit. When you're actually broke, like, you had to bust your ass for your family and you would get no money because the money was going to the house. You were never broke. You were slightly broker than the rich people around you is probably the only thing. They had 5 horses and you only had 1 pony, you know? I'm so tired of these people LARPing like they fucking actually struggled. Because it's so apparent to anyone who's actually struggled, which is, unfortunately, most of the population. More people are broke than rich. It's just the way the statistic works. So, like, no wonder no one fucking likes you, Hassan. You can't role play as broke when the majority of the people on the internet know what it's like to be broke more so than it is to be wealthy. And they're gonna call bullshit on you. You got the softest fucking hands. I got manlier hands than you. I've got more scars on my hands than you. And that doesn't really prove anything other than the fact I've fucking worked in my life. I have worked. I have scars all over my legs. I have scars all over my fucking hands and arms. I was a busy girl, all right? And you weren't broke. Because even I never really considered myself broke. I had a roof over my head. I had a father who loved me. My mom loved me too, but she had problems, you know? But, like, I had food. And it wasn't always the best food in the world, but it was still food. I was able to eat. I am alive right now, you know? Some people don't make it through childhood. I can arm wrestle him out of the room. But it's just so obnoxious. These people that want to role play as broke. Oh, woe is me. And you notice how he has no actual stories about being broke? It's almost like it never happened. It's all he ever says is, I was broke. He doesn't allude to what he had to do because he was broke. He just says he was broke. Believe me. Believe me, guys. I got soft hands, but even I bet I worked more than he did. I guarantee. Ninus, you want to know how I got these scars? You want to know?
And yet now that I make it, people say, "Oh, you're just defending yourself. You're engaging in a defensive posture. You just want to do
Hassan is such a massive brick. He is.
You're selfish." Ultimately, it's unproductive all the same.
And again, too, you would never be... the thing is, like, he ripped on Asmongold and Moist Critical for not wearing fancy clothes. It's because they were actually broke. They actually lived life as normal people where you don't buy all of these fancy things. From what I understand, Moist Critical also just drives like a standard SUV. He went for safety instead of flashy. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? He's so retarded when he speaks. I guarantee he's never gone into a Goodwill or a Walmart. He's probably never bought a pair of shoes under 20 bucks.
Isn't your mom a mega landlord? Yes, the biggest. Very wealthy family and background, yes.
How did he contradict himself, like, not even a minute later?
Super powerful. Notice how this is just an entry point into establishing, like, some kind of insincerity.
He just, like, says words.
Financially. I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate.
You do not, because they don't need your money. You don't, because they already had money. You're just making shit up. Again, as someone who's trying to save up money to look after their family, shut the fuck up, man. I'm so tired of, like, rich people taking on poor people's struggles. You need to shut the fuck up, boy. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
You know, I paid for their student loan debt. I paid for my mom's student loan debt, my brother's as well. These
Right.
are not substantive critiques.
They are, actually. Just because you lie about them doesn't mean they have no substance. That's not how it works.
Many of which is just made up.
It's not made up.
There's no truth to
By the numbers,
what these
it's
people
not.
are fucking claiming anyway.
It's literally provable.
Most of my shit is vintage or gifted
Okay. You know how expensive vintage things are?
or sent in PR drops. But
I've
the
never
irony
bought a
is-
single thing in my life. Show your receipts then. Go to financial audit. Go to Caleb Hammer and show how much that you don't spend. Show me the amounts of money that gets sent off to your family. Give us the numbers. There's no way that you paid for any of this shit because you have nothing. You have no numbers to
There's never
give.
been a point. You saw that because someone who's reactionary presented it as a talking point and you got fucking played. Also, you literally admitted, yeah, your hobbies that you like have creative value. You feel like your hobbies are important to you. You have a different set of standards. But at the end of the day, fashion is also artistic expression. I'm not going to defend that. It doesn't matter. My point is, this is utterly unproductive. Where you take pics, everyone knows how expensive the brands are. That's the entire point. No, they don't. No, they do not.
Everywhere he goes, he wears designer clothing. He flaunts his wealth. He's gone to parties where he says he's the wealthiest guy there. But when he's on stream, again, this victimhood mentality, this like victimhood as a currency. He has to say he was broke because to him, in his area of the internet, when he's dealing with leftists, victimhood is the currency of the day, you know? And I like to think, because I'm actually a normal person who went through life as a normal fucking individual, I know that most people struggled the same way I did. And so that's why I never took a victimhood mentality away from it. And if anything, I look back at my days helping my dad as like my formative years of like why I'm the way I am. You know? There's nothing negative about it. I don't feel like a victim. I know that I had a loving father, and that was more important than any of the money in the world. You know, would it have been nicer to have more as a child? Of course. I saw how, you know, even my like second cousins, like my mom's brother, like they're going on vacations and ski trips and, you know, like I don't fucking care. I never got jealous. I don't care because everyone gets something different in life. Like whenever I hung out with my cousins, they were super nice. Like why would I ever bring anything to the table? Like everyone just has a different struggle. But for whatever reason, when you become this sort of online creator, like you're tugging at people's heartstrings, like everything is a victim. Like you're a victim of being broke, but he's got no stories to back it up. You know, it's just the currency of the leftist online sphere is to be a victim. Oh, woe is me. I had it so difficult. I only had one pony. People who earn wealth wear normal clothes outside formal events,
No,
but
they do
people
not.
born
None of
into
them have-
wealth feel they need to show off all the time, even though the clothes look terrible. Only brand matters. Yeah. Dude, the clothing he wears, like, does not flatter his form at all. Like, it really accentuates his tiny head. Like, those big boxy clothes he wears with the slacks that goes straight down. Like, it looks awful. It looks awful. Like, I'm not much of a fashionista myself, but having gone into art, like I understand shapes and like what complements some people and what work, you know, the same clothes will never look good on every person. Like there's different cuts and different styles and they work differently on every body. But
like branding on them. When I was broke, I was still
you can tell he's bullshitting because he doesn't understand what people worry about when they don't have any money. That is very astute, Keelims. That's exactly it. Only had one pony. The horror. The horror.
still trying to seek out drip.
Got that king-timed rip.
And now that I have the capabilities of purchasing it, oftentimes it's free regardless.
Yeah, it's just everything's free.
I want to see people's work enabled by my donations. I mean, you've been in here long enough. I think you know that that's happening, right? Not just the one-time fundraiser.
So funny. Like, he doesn't show any evidence of it actually happening.
Okay,
You know it's
brother.
happening, right?
Like, what's wrong with me wanting to know? I was like, outlets like Dropside have provided some sort of security after I donate to you and you're relying on their work so much. What? Make it visible so people can't keep kicking you in the dick about it?
He can't because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. He He can't show the evidence because it doesn't exist.
Brother, I've donated both publicly and privately,
Nope.
like and fundraised to the tune of multiple millions of
Fundraising isn't your own money.
dollars over the 39 months that you have been a subscriber of. You've been
You got no evidence. You just got words. Trust me,
watching
bro.
since
The evidence
2020.
is
You've
trust
seen
me,
it,
bro.
You probably participated
Why
in
didn't
it.
you start
What
listing
the fuck
off?
are you talking about?
Start listing off what did you raise money for?
Like, you've literally been here. What are you talking about? You've seen it happen. What do you want me to do? Constantly fucking turn around and be like, look at how wonderful of a philanthropist I am.
That's all you do. The thing is, like, it's like so funny. Like, because he does brag when he has the opportunity, but he can't brag about these other things because they never happened. I literally Googled it once too. I'm like, has he ever like participated in any social programs around him? Like, has he ever gone to like a soup kitchen or anything like that? Nope. Nope. And I don't believe that if you have a large audience and you do a fundraiser, yeah, it's a good thing, but it's still not your money. And that's almost par for the course. You should be running fundraisers like every couple months if that's like you're going to say you're a fucking socialist.
It's idiotic because you bring in tens of
Is
thousands
the
of
title
dollars
of this stream a reference to a Bob Marley song? It is.
every month aside from those fundraisers.
He ain't no
Okay.
Tony Stark.
All of this unironically turns into, once again, why socialism but rich? That's it. That's literally
You would never be able to sub to someone for 39 months and have them talk to you like that, right? How crazy is that? And they gave him like a perfectly reasonable take. Like, you know, if you're doing all of these things, why don't you just post about it so people stop giving you shit? Because he can't. He couldn't even give Caseytron money. He openly promised on stream that like no one had to know about him giving money to Caseytron because it was between like him and her, you know, and no one needed to know. And it turns out he just never gave her money. Like the guy is a phony. He's a big fat phony.
it. That's not a critique at all. Okay, why socialism but rich? Show me all of your fucking. I, as a singular individual, need to go through your finances personally.
Do it. Go to Caleb Hammer, you little
That's
shit.
insane.
It's insane. Yeah, that's not fair, guys. I'm supposed to be able to lie to you through my teeth, and I'm not supposed to show any evidence. It's insane. Why can't you guys just believe me at face value? Give me all your money. No, I'm not wearing designer clothing. Yeah, sure, it says that my glasses cost $300, but someone gave me these for free, and they just knew my prescription the whole time. You don't understand. I've never swiped my credit card in my life. Replying on the phone with a hammer is terrifying. The ban button should be a second page. Oh my goodness. I've heard some people say that it's really difficult on Kick. Whoops. I would never be able to sub to someone for 39 months and have them talk to me like that. It's because they're a bunch of orbiters. It's so true.
You're not engaging in praxis at all. You're just being a fucking weirdo.
You're being a weirdo every day of your fucking life. Unbelievable. He also doesn't understand that I got it for free isn't better. Like, it's that, yeah, like, you're still privileged if these brands are reaching out and giving you free shit. But again, I doubt it. Does it happen once in a while? I would guarantee yes. Streamers do get stuff, especially if you have a sponsorship deal, you know, you'll get stuff. But there's no way. It's like your whole wardrobe, your house too. You got $1 million house because that's how socialism works. Is that one of the socialist decrees to have a multi-million-dollar house in one of the most expensive states in the country? I think if you were a true socialist, you'd move somewhere out in the country and just like get a cheap house under $1 million. You can still get a huge house under $1 million throughout the country. The house was promised to him 3,000 years ago. He went to the Diddy party, didn't he? Hassan is the rich DSP. It's true. It's true. God, it's so true. What else is in the stories today? What else do we have in these here stories? Clavicular got fucking arrested. Teehee. Everyone's getting coursed. He was arrested for battery. Oh. Around he fucked, found out he did. Indeed. Oh boy, looks maxing, cortisol spiked. Good, I can't believe the shit people record and think they can get away with. It is insane. He mag dumped into a river onto, it did look like a dead alligator, I'm not gonna lie. It did look like a dead alligator, but it still doesn't change the fact that you're polluting. You can't just mag dump multiple guns into a river bank in Florida. You will be reprimanded even if the alligator was dead. Don't film that shit. You're stupid if you do. Those are pollutants. A lot of bullets still have things like lead in them, you know? The whole mechanism to fire a bullet, and it's like obviously the shells are going to get left in there. Like, there's already a lot of erosion happening to, like, not just the water, but the dirt underneath the water. Like, you can't just mag dump into the dirt because the soil is what ends up, it'll break them down and then eventually it seeps back up into the water and it hurts fish. You know, you can hurt like their spawning capabilities. So yeah, fuck around, find out. Minerals, yeah. It's a felony to kill or shoot dead ones, pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You can't just like mag dump into, like you can't even, like, you know, like if you think about all the ways you fish, like there's not a lot of ways of fishing where you're allowed to just dump a bunch of shit into the water to obtain a fish. You know, you don't hunt with guns like that. This young generation loves self-reporting by posting shit online. They literally can't help themselves. Game and Wildlife gonna get your ass. He shoot the gator as well? I saw the video that's not blurred, and it doesn't look like the gator was alive before they started shooting, but that doesn't change the fact that that's still a crime. Waterfowl hunting requires steel shot, yeah. Yeah, you are allowed to hunt on the water. There are times where you're allowed to, but it's like, again, you're not mag dumping either. You know, you tend to have a reserved shot. You're aimed at something that you're gonna shoot, you know? You don't just mag dump into the shore. Like, I don't understand. Also, too, bullets are expensive. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I know he's got money. You fire like a single bullet. Yeah. You do like one bullet. And then maybe if it starts flying away, maybe you'll do one other bullet. Like, you know, like you're not going ham on nothing at all. The lead is a big thing about all of it. Most of our bullets are going to be made of lead. Yeah. They do hunt gators with rifles in Louisiana. Yeah. Again, they don't mag dump into the actual water. You have to be mindful. At least he didn't make love to the corpse like that one guy did to Roadkill. Didn't need to know that. Did you hear about the drone attack on the bomber base in Louisiana? I did not. Gator is tasty, but he wouldn't eat it after shooting. Yeah. Judging by the clips, not one person in those videos should ever be allowed to touch a gun again. No, Clavicular had his eyes shut the whole time. Anytime his head came into the clip, his eyes were shut. I was like, shut the fuck up. Like, so unsafe. If you're afraid of a gun, like, you need to go to the range before you start shooting that shit out in public. Like, you're going to get someone hurt. You're going to hurt yourself. You're going to hurt someone around you. It's so terrifying. You're on a closed boat with a bunch of people nearby, and you're going to close your eyes as you shoot, as you mag dump. That's so unsafe. Are you kidding me? He dumped the whole mag with his eyes shut. Like, it just gives me chills. It gives me chills. I've got chills now. Here it comes. Yep, my goosebumps. I got goosebumps because it's actually that fucking creepy to have a fully grown man and you're dumping a mag and you can't even keep your eyes open. Please. Please. He was scared of the recoil. Terminator. If you're afraid of a gun, you need to turn in your man card. Yeah, you gotta get trans at that point. Yeah, 5.56 round is over 55 cents a squeeze. Yeah, yeah. Eesh. Yeah, no, it's insane. I hope he gets a felony so he can't fire weapons anymore. That's beyond stupid. It's beyond stupid. Yeah. No, and there should be some sort of like at the end of like when he's not allowed to own weapons or shoot weapons for like the next little while, if he ever wants to shoot a weapon again, like he's forced to do a course where he's like he gets taught like gun safety. Like what is going on? Just because it's easy to get guns in America does not mean that you shouldn't fucking learn how to shoot before you start shooting. It was like a guy who's never shot before. Like, again, closing your eyes, like that freaks me out. It's funny, but it's also like, holy shit, dog. For a guy who mogs only to be afraid of the gun, time to put on the dress. And it's not even a big gun, it was a handgun. It was like a fucking little handgun. I can understand if you had like some like gun that's gonna have some crazy recoil to it, like some sort of fucking shotgun that's gonna kick back into your shoulder. But even then, you shouldn't keep your eyes closed. Brace for it. But like everything about it. I say distribute guns and ammo to lower income white people as well as manuals. He sees the recoil as consequences and he doesn't like those. Oh, it's true. It's true. Nothing boils my blood like a negligent discharge. Yeah, it's just creepy because he's in a boat with so many other people. And boats are like a really confined space. Like all it takes is like a slip. You know, what if someone around him slipped too? And your eyes are closed and you're mag dumping. Like it's just so unsafe. It's so unsafe. I think the real trouble he got in was shooting at a drone. He shot at a drone too. Anyone else find his nostrils quite distracting? Shit. Stop looking at his nostrils. I'm sort of worried about recoil, but that's because of a dislocated shoulder, and that makes sense. Holy crap, that is next level stupid, and from a guy no less. On a boat? On a boat. It was on a boat. A boot. A boot. Ugh. This is my back end. Going to buy steaks. Have a good weekend. Hell fucking yeah, get some steaks. I gotta get some steak for husbanus. I gotta get some more steak for husbanus. Because someone at his work, some higher ranking individual at I guess, the military said that he did a job well done and that he deserves steak. And I guess they were probably talking about going out for a steak dinner with the company, but I'm going to take that as like, I need to bring him a steak. You know, we usually go out for dinner on Fridays, and I can't eat meat on Friday because it's Lent, so no steak tonight, but steak tomorrow night. Don't tell him about the nostrils or he'll need another surgery. He looks like the Scarecrow from the Christopher Nolan Batman movie. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. He do. I guess to wrap up this little segment here, let's see. Jay Collins, a.k.a. the Lieutenant Governor of Florida, says he has full confidence in the FWC, the Florida Wildlife, investigations of the clavicular gator incident. Florida's wildlife and waterways deserve respect, not content farming. Looking forward to seeing charges pressed against those who would brazenly disrespect our laws. And again, I feel like they're going to give them the full punishment they can because, again, they don't want people showing up and mag dumping into our waterways. You know? Tie a steak to him so the dogs will play with him? Fish on a Friday, though? Yeah, fish. You calling me just eat fish? I eat fish. I eat fish. What are you talking about? I'm going to go for like sushi or something tonight. I miss bacon on Friday mornings. Oof. What's up, Nina? Sorry I'm late. So what's the news? Oh, so much news. So much news. The FWC is aware of a video depicting individuals in the Everglades on an airboat who appear to be discharging firearms at an alligator. FWC officers are looking into the incident and will provide additional information when available. To report wildlife violations, call. Yeah, Florida doesn't fuck around, you know? Don't break laws in Florida and film them. Don't break laws at all in Florida. They'll find you. Fun fact, Bob Marley is the reason why you know what a mulatto is. Look up his parents. mulatto is a term often considered offensive, historically used to describe a person born with one European parent and one black African parent. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure I knew that, but I just had to make sure. He's now jail maxing and prison bitch maxing. Bless him. I'm guessing one of his parents were white. The father was white. Bob Marley's parents were Cadella Booker, a black Jamaican singer and author, and Norval Marley, a white British naval officer and plantation manager. They married in 1944, but Norval was largely absent, separating from Cadella shortly after Bob's birth in 1945 and dying when he was 10. She's a cat. Of course she eats fish. I love fish. I love fish. Thank goodness. I don't take Fridays in Lent like a struggle at all because I like fish. I'm like, oh no, I have to eat fish on Fridays. My house was so Catholic growing up that like every Friday was fish day, like around the year. I don't really do that here because like Husbanus isn't Catholic, but I could do that too. Like I don't really mind. I like fish. I had to look up Bob Marley. Know what mulatto is? No, I was like fairly certain I knew what it was, but sometimes I do this thing where I doubt myself, so I just double check because I don't want to get it wrong. Florida man shoots water on tick dick, gets felonies. Meanwhile, in Chicago. Did I make chicken, beef, or pork last night for Husbanus? I made him steak. I got thin steak. It was like a, what was it? What cut was it? Why am I blanking? Another night with not a lot of sleep. It's not looking good for my brain. But anyways, yeah, I made beef steak fajitas. So I got peppers, mushrooms, onions, and the steak, and I cooked the steak in the cast iron first really quickly till it was pink in the middle still, and fried on the outside. Then I put the veggies in, and you put the steak back in, and you put that on the table. And then I made a mojitos. I also got some rum, and I got, I have mint leaves, and so I made some mojitos to go. I took them out to Mexican, essentially. Good choice. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted something healthy. I wanted something with meat, preferably beef, because he's been working so hard, and he's a man, and I think men need steak and beef when they're working hard and keep their brains going. Happy marriage maxing. Amazing. There's a lot of good food for Easter festivities. No need to be Catholic to enjoy the food. It's true. It's true, but just usually Fridays are fish days. Fish days on a Friday. You've not had a drink in a month. Damn, dog. Did I even take a picture of my food last night? I don't even think I took a picture. I didn't. I just fed him immediately. But yeah, I made fajitas. Steak fajitas. With an overabundance of steak because, like, clearly. Like, whenever you go out for fajitas and you get mainly vegetables and, like, little pieces of meat, it was, like, the opposite. It was, like, 80% meat, and then the vegetables were there, too. Now you can't do blueberry mojitos. Oh, that's interesting. Blueberry. I just made regular mojitos. And I make my mojitos with water. I don't use soda water. I don't see the deal. So I put I make my own sugar base. Like you can just melt water and sugar together in a pot. And then, so I put a little bit of that in there. And then I muddle the leaves into the sugary water. And then I squirt a little bit of lime. I put some ice in. I put the stuff in the shakers with more lime and the rum and the water and the ice. And then, bam, mojito. There is no such thing as overabundance when it comes to meat in a dish. Oh, isn't that the truth? Yeah, it's simple syrup. Yeah. It's so easy to make your own simple syrup. I laugh when I see simple syrup in the store. I'm like, it's literally just sugar and water. It takes like 2 seconds to make. My ma is also doing no alcohol for Lent, and the Duchess and I had carne asada burrito bowls last night. Nice. We had similar dinners. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Mojitos are still with simple syrup, rum, and mint and lime. Yep, that's what I did. I use water, though. Because usually, like, people call for, like, soda water. And I'm like, I just put water. I don't really need it to be anything but. So I'm having a fishy Friday, hopefully. I want to go hope for sushi. I don't know what Husbanus wants. The carbonic acid slightly irritates the tongue to make it more sensitive to flavors. That's not a huge upset to use regular water. Yeah. I just don't like... I don't like soda. I don't like soda. I don't really keep soda in the house. It hurts me. It hurts me. You prefer the fizzy? I do not like the fizzy. The fizzy hurts me. I tried bourbon on my flight the other day. It was terrible. How can anyone drink it? What? You must have had a shitty bourbon. Bourbon on ice? You sip it slow. You don't take big gulps. If you sip it slow and taste it, get the flavors. Preservatives make store-bought simple syrup more shelf-stable. I mean, I don't need to... I just make enough that I need for the night. It takes like 2 seconds. You can put like half sugar, half water, even if it's just like a couple tablespoons. Like, you don't have to make a lot. You get a pot out, put some sugar in it, put some water in it, until the sugar disappears. Simple syrup. Done. Fizzy hurts you? Skill issue. Wow, hating fizzy? I can't help it. It's literally my body. It's like always hurt me to drink carbonated beverages. Bourbon and scotch are 2 whiskeys. Tonic water? No. Yeah, I don't like sparkling water either. I prefer my water boring, the way God intended. You're not a big soda drinker? You like cream soda, root beer, or ginger ale? Yeah, I just don't like any soda. And if I was given soda as a kid, I would just get the fizzy out. I would shake that shit till it went away and it was flat. And then sometimes I'd add a bit of water to it because I find it too sugary. I was like born to be an old lady. You don't understand. I was like, this shit's too sweet. It makes my teeth hurt. Carbonated drinks stop the body breaking down fats properly. Oh, well, see, look at that. I'm doing it for my health. Needing your beverages sparkly and fizzy? Kinda gay. I don't know. Sounds kinda gay to me. They drink fizzy water in Eastern Europe. Yeah, it's a very European thing to have seltzer. Or like flavored water. Like cherry flavored, lemon flavor. Like, I like to add lemon to my water, but they like the fizzy. You used to make your Dr. Pepper flat? Amazing. There's like that one movie where they boil the Dr. Pepper. Hot Dr. Pepper. LaCroix, baby. It's so good. Boomer Nyanus. It's me. It's me. I'm the boomer. It me. We invented agriculture for beverages, not to drink water like animals, you savages. Oh, it's the same water that's in the toilet. She's the reverse Asmongold when it comes to soda. Yeah, I don't drink sody pops. I took medicine once that made me feel unable to taste carbonation. Fun fact, when you can't taste the carbonation, you also don't feel it. It's just flat. Oh, that's weird. How's that possible? It feels like a physical reaction to me. Again, it hurts me. They did what to Dr. Pepper? They boiled it and they served it hot. That happened in a movie at some point. Hot Dr. Pepper. Hot Dr. Pepper is a retro beverage from the 1950s and 60s, traditionally served hot, often with a slice of lemon. It was marketed as a cozy winter alternative, with the heated soda bringing out a spiced caramel flavor similar to spiced tea. It's made by heating the soda to roughly 180 Fahrenheit, often recommended with a thin lemon slice added to the mug. Wow, I didn't realize it was an actual thing. I thought just it showed up in a movie once. I guess that would make sense because it was about... They get stuck in a time capsule. And the dad likes to drink hot Dr. Pepper. Blast from the Past. Calvin Weber, played by Christopher Walken, offers it, showcasing the novelty of the 1960s-70s trend of heating soda to 180 Fahrenheit. I thought they just made it up for the movie. And it turns out it was actually a thing. Blasphemous. How blasphemous. That's crazy. Is this muted?
In the 1960s, the Dr. Pepper company was having trouble selling Dr. Pepper during the cold months, so they decided to make a new drink called Hot Dr. Pepper, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's Dr. Pepper that has been heated up and then poured into a cup with a slice of lemon. Seems it was kind of a big deal for all about a minute, and then people realized I don't really want hot Dr. Pepper. So even though they did a whole ad blitz with commercials and had Dick Clark promoting the stuff, it never really took off, and today...
I can imagine it's still fucking gross. Like, I don't know. The one thing I noticed, even aside from the carbonation, the sugar count in soda is so high. Oh, just thinking about it makes me like, ugh. Like your teeth get squeaky. I can't stand the squeakiness.
You don't really drink hot Dr. Pepper, except that I am because I just made it. And so here we go. Hot Dr. Pepper. Cheers. Tastes like Dr. Pepper, but flat and hot. So it's not just a clever name. It's not bad if you like Dr. Pepper.
Weird. Weird, weird, weird. No. No. Weird, weird, weird. 7 more super chats until we hit the goal! What is even the goal, you know? The goal is, I'm going to take your money, all right? Winter Soldier with the kick. Thank you. Thank you, by the way. Sweet, sweet summer child. I used to like water, but now I need a little Mio. I need some flavor. Leon likes to live his life with flavor. It's flat, now it's hot nurse pepper. Ayo. Ayo. Could be. It could be. Logic Unfolded with the 2. 6 more super chats. Easy Money Sniper with the 2. That one streamer who desk popped and got banned. Ayo. Oh! You know, speaking of ban, though, I saw Clavicular did get banned from Kick for shooting his gun on stream, eh? Marmillion with the 10! You don't use pistol caliber to take out bigger game. Oh my god, I've missed so many. Matt with the 2. I heard Nyanus needs money. I do. I really, really do. I need that money. Boop, 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 boop. To the chickens with the 2. Wally is expensive to go. To save a lot and use upside. Huh? And use upside. So much money. Fear of FEMA with the 5. It was hard for me to quit caffeine than meth. Just saying. I could never quit caffeine. Did you have to quit caffeine for fucking health reasons? The one thing I'm worried about is like if I ever got pregnant, is that I have to cut out so much. I have to cut out sushi. I have to cut out coffee. It's worth it. It's worth it. You don't have to cut it out entirely, but you should have like way less caffeine. Like I'd have to have like a super watered down cup in the morning. I wouldn't be able to have like my usual. Bansel with the 5 for the Yakuza. For the Yakuza. Welder Zach with the 5. I'm working a 7-day week this week. Let's go. I'm so sorry. Husbanus just got working like, I think it must have been like a 14-day stint at this point because there's 2 weekends he worked. Memories of Ram with the 2. The goal is a juicy tip for DSP. Imagine the goal is that I'm saving all of this up to then go to DSP's stream and donate it all to him. You chose to quit everything except for pot, which included caffeine. Why? Just because? Is this for Lent or is this for the rest of your life?
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Bandshole with the 2. The biggas are in sync. I chose to quit everything except for pot, which included caffeine. Coffee and energy drinks do nothing for me. I feel lied to. What? I don't know what it is. It's like the taste of coffee too. I love to wake up and have a cup of coffee. Sometimes I look forward to it so much. It's like the thing I think about while going to sleep. I'm like, oh my God, I can't wait to wake up and have a coffee. Just for you. Oh, interesting. Well, good for you. That's difficult. That's difficult. I love coffee. I've been drinking coffee since I was like 10. I've been drinking coffee a long time. 1 left. I need to go pee. I need to tinkle. Which means I look for cop cams. I look for cop cams because I tinkle. And usually I get more water, and I get water for my dogs, etc., etc., etc. Teen cries for daddy after getting caught by cops. I fucking love it. I love when mommy and daddy's littlest gangster gets caught by the cops.
Money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle.
Oh, if nothing came through, it means I have to check my stream elements. Strum elements. I can do this. I can be a streamer. Look at me. I'm basically a professional. Did you know I'm coming up on almost a year of streaming now? The rebelling sky with a 10. Let's throw money at the cat. Yeah, throw it at me. Hit me. Hit me. I'm trying to be more accepting of the love of my chat. Because you know what? I do want to spoil my dad and fuck Hassan Piker. This is the one thing when I see him lying like this all the time, it like inspires me. I'm like, you know what? I'm not a lying piece of shit. I'm going to be bigger than Hassan Piker. I'm going to make that my goal. Even if it never happens, that is what I'm aiming for. I'm literally going to come actually from the bottom. Actually. Fucking talk about being broke. My God. My God. If you were broke, you would be serious about giving back to communities and getting people out of the fucking hole. Like, if I had his wealth, I'd be opening soup kitchens and, like, feeding people and shit. Like, come on. Get people back up on their feet. Get homeless people off the street. As much as some people are homeless because they're doing drugs and they've made poor decisions, some people just end up homeless, and those people deserve a second chance. I would love to make a halfway house where, like, people can get a shower and get a fucking resume built for them and they can go apply. Because that's half the problem for a lot of people. You don't look presentable, you can't get a job. You know, and you just get to this, like, perpetual thing where you're just homeless forever. And there's, of course, there's lots of homeless people that love being homeless. They're like, this is what I want. I just want to do drugs and be out here all day. But that's not all of them. You know, some people want to get the fuck out. So, you know, if you were actually a socialist, if you actually grew up broke, you would be thinking about things like this. Because I grew up with a house, but I knew how close we were to losing it. You know, because, like, my dad's income wasn't the greatest. And there was 3 kids. Like, you know, like, you're one financial disaster away from what? Like, it's unbelievable.
Strainos UV Gaming has given a big juicy cash money tip of 25.
For the next big bill.
For you next big bill Glorito den Yakuza.
No, there's no more big bills coming. Look, I've had enough go wrong in the house. I think we're good for another 10 years. The amount of things that have gone wrong.
All
the Hyena
curated by our
Salvation
in-house
Army.
experts. But here's the thing. This isn't just our platform, it's your community.
It's
We're
mine.
building this space for the people who stay up late analyzing the evidence and waiting
Oh my God, they did it for me. They did it for me. I'm gonna...
for the verdict. So download the app, people know. We're 18, 2025.
Okay, my God. Let me read some supers, and then I'm gonna go tinkle, and then I'm gonna come back and do something over the goal that we hit. Holy shit, Logic unfolded with the 50. I didn't even fucking say that. What the heck? Bansole with the 2. The Big are in sync. Easy Money Sniper with the 5. Did you see the girl who was trying to cancel Fan for saying R word because Marvel Rivals sucks, and then Fan called her the R word? I did. I think I saw something along that lines. She said that she didn't want to play competitive gaming because, like, you can't even speak without getting in trouble because people are so fucking emotional. And I feel that. I would play games like Marvel Rivals. I'm pretty good at shooters and in competitive games like that. But, like, yeah, you can't even speak anymore. You're seen as hateful. You're, like, kicked out of communities. But Logic unfold with the 50 and the boom! There's a boom. I feel bad that I have to go to the washroom. And there's, like, a 50. Why Geckel with the Polish $10? Fine, I will be the one. 3 of you came in at once with that. You are all the one to me. Rockwell Hardness tested Boopus. I be wasting money on dumb stuff. Ayo, kings spoil their Oshis. Hey, I am dumb stuff. You're right. Thank you. Thank you for always being here. I like saying your name, Rockwell Hardness tested Boopus, with or without you giving me money.
Mexico. It's
I'll
almost
never
7
forget
in
the
the morning
Boopus.
when officers corner a tearful suspect in the parking lot.
I like saying your full name. Okay, I have to go tinkle though. I'll be right back. I'll be right back from tinkling.
Oh my God. I don't know why the I'm at. We'll help you out. I'm sorry.
Just come back here.
What?
Come back here.
What?
Turn around, face the other direction.
I don't know what to do.
Your hands behind your back, okay? I'm just gonna put you in touch just for a moment, okay?
Okay, I didn't do anything.
Okay.
We're just. My dad's a fireball. Okay, we're trying to find out what's going on, okay? My mom just died. Why are you bleeding from your nose? Yeah. I don't know. My I'm just tired. I'm going so
Are you the one that called us?
I didn't call anyone.
You didn't call?
I swear I didn't, but I need help.
Alright,
I need,
hang tight.
You know
Hang
John
tight,
Brown?
alright?
You know John Brown is a firefighter.
I don't know.
You know, I believe you know Kid Brown. No, my dad. He's station 14.
Have him sit in one of the back of the Zoom. Back this way.
Did I do anything?
No, right now you're just being detained right now.
I just
okay?
wanted to see my dad. I'm not gonna lie.
You got him?
I'm a little
Yeah.
but like I'm
Yeah, we're just gonna
I'm
have a seat.
sorry.
You're just gonna have a seat, bro. Okay? Do you have any weapons on you?
I don't. You can check every
Just gonna do a quick pat down, all right?
Do it.
Now, there's a lot we didn't see on body cam footage that happened about 10 minutes earlier. So for that, we have to go off the police report. Around 6:46 a.m., Albuquerque PD is dispatched to a local park. The report goes on to say, I was able to make contact with Kevin, who was sitting in the driver's seat of the vehicle. Kevin informed me that he was at the park setting up for a children's soccer game, which he had at 0900 hours. Kevin noticed 3 young males in the parking lot loitering near a white SUV and red sedan. These males, one of them being Cash, walked up to Kevin and began to argue with him. Kevin walked back and continued to set up for the game and suspected them of being under the influence of alcohol or drugs. Kevin heard one of the vehicles lock that was in the parking lot. When Kevin looked back, he saw all 3 males, including Cash in his vehicle, appearing to be taking items. Kevin did inform me that he did not lock his vehicle, but did not provide any of the males permission to enter his vehicle. Kevin confronted the group of males who took off running further into the parking lot towards the white and red vehicles. Kevin got close to Cash, in which Cash turned around and swung a closed fist at Kevin. The unknown males entered the red sedan. Kevin stated that the fist did not make contact with Kevin. Kevin stated that he swung back at Cash. Kevin knocked Cash unconscious. The other 2 males were already leaving in the red sedan vehicle and turned back around and confronted Kevin again. The red vehicle was parking near the exit of the park. Both males exited the red vehicle and approached on foot. Kevin stated one of the males pointed what he believed to be a handgun at Kevin and asked him if he wanted to die. Kevin stated that he picked up Cash as a barrier between him and the handgun. The males demanded that Kevin leave Cash alone. Albuquerque PD confirms the person detained is 18-year-old Cash Brown, which also explains why he has so many visible bruises on his face.
You're good. Stay still.
This did me so dirty. I put all my trust in her. And she hurt me so bad.
I'm back.
She hurt me so bad.
Come on, just have a seat. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Why are you arresting me?
No,
Why?
I'm detained right now, man.
Why
Just
you
until we figure
arrest
what's going on,
me?
okay?
This hurts.
Yeah, they're not enough for comfort, unfortunately.
I got Fritter in a bed beside me.
From the face?
He's just chilling.
I have no clue what happened. I just want to see my dad and my little sister. I swear.
What did Mommy's littlest gangster do? Why is he getting arrested? Oh, also I should shut my door. Husband is in a meeting with army people. They don't need to hear me. It's so funny. There's 2 very different things happening in this house right now. Husbanus is like dealing with like really serious stuff, and we're here laughing at Mommy's little gangster. Unreal. These are weird times. The man hands. Welcome back from the tinkling. Thank you. I just washed those man hands. I'll have you know, those are squeaky clean man hands. Trying to be black, the aftermath. My
Please
boy.
take me there, please. I want to see them.
I want to see my mommy.
Because they...
Nyanus checks Rumble chat. I think I'll have to submit to Muse Supremacy moving forward. Dude, I'm working on it too. This weekend, I should have you guys properly integrated into my chat. I think I found something via Dutch Matrix. There's a tool that will actually bring you in. I will figure this out. I will get that set up this weekend. And then we will be one big happy family. The full Nyakuza.
I just remember being sad
Combined.
about my dead mom. So sad.
I will notice Rumble. I will bring them back into the fold. Discount Vanilla Ice. Robbed someone, got knocked out by the person he robbed, and got left behind by the homies. Oh no. Mommy's littlest gangster. We watched one the other week where the guy started crying too, and he had the same getup, like, you know, the over baggy hoodie, the baggy pants, and oh my god, Mummy's. I like to call them Mommy's littlest gangster because it's like that's what they are. They're not actually hard. They're just like it's like cosplay. Old Gen Z and Alpha. I guarantee too. You take these hoodies off, they have bird arms. Like there's boys out there these days. I'm like I have bigger arms than you. Like your forearm, if your forearm is bigger than your bicep, like there's something wrong. Like because your forearm will always naturally be bigger because you have two bones in there that supinate. Like you'll have, you know, so since that's down there, the top is just one big bone. So the one big bone, when you see boys, it's like you see the bones for the top and then it goes down to the elbow where there's more bones and their elbows are bigger than their biceps. And you're like, what the fuck is going on in this society? It's awful. It's awful.
Yes, this was one of the offenders. Yes, but then, as far as I was reading
Yeah, supinate and pronate. It's when things rotate.
the comments, it sounded like he was left behind by the other guys.
Your hand,
According to the
when you, if you want to know, because like sometimes I'm not retarded. I know things. So this is supinated and this is pronated. Supinated, pronated. Supinated, pronated. That's just how it works. All right? If you want to remember it, supinated, you should be able to hold your hand out as if there is soup in your hand. And then pronate. So supinate, it's like rotated or it's flat. And then pronated is when your bones go over top of one another. Supinate, pronate.
Incident report. When Cash came to, his friends had left him. And as he tried to get into a white SUV that was parked nearby, he couldn't find the keys. Officers later learned the white SUV was registered to Cash, and the keys were later recovered nearby. Now that's important because near the SUV was also a silver watch, fireworks, a car registration, and placard, which just so happens to be the same items that were allegedly missing from Kevin's car.
Got a name. Is Cash Brown, right? Yeah. Add is 49 to the CAG. He's registered owner of that vehicle right there. Okay, any 29s? No.
Kid looks stupid as hell.
Yeah,
I like the
that's
one.
asking me questions.
I like that we were paused on his mugshot and he's all fucked up.
Where are my friends? They dip out or what?
Hold on, bro. I want to ask you questions, but because you're in cuffs, okay, I gotta read you your rights, alright?
Okay, but I'm unconscious. Like I'm not conscious.
Yeah, we got medical on the way up here.
Give this, please. Like I just want to see my father. Like,
Dude, don't fucking steal. Don't be a criminal. Like, know your limit. Play within it. You were never a criminal. Like these people, like the phonies, man. Not that I'm saying it's good to be a criminal, but like clearly some people just have the mindset for it because they can lie and they don't care. Like I literally will put myself into situations where I know I won't lie. You know what I mean? Because like I just can't. I can't because I don't need to lie. So like, you know, my husband has top secret stuff in the house and I just don't look. Because then if I don't look, if someone ever asks me, like I'm bad at lying. I feel like if I told, like I would just, no, there's no point. So like, why would I? This guy, like he knew he wasn't a gangster. Somewhere deep down, like he must have been shitting his pants the whole time they were committing the robbery. But he still stuck it out. Why? I don't understand like the social construct people or contract they have with people. I remember I hung out with this girl and she started just like stealing shit. Like I remember we were walking through what used to be called Zellers. Canada had this place called Zellers and it went out of business. But she was walking through and she was just such a kleptomaniac. She was like stealing chains off of like little boys' pants. And I guess we were kids at the time. And then we went to this other place called Claire's and she stole a bunch of things. I didn't even know she stole those things. She didn't show me till we left the store. I just stopped hanging out with her. It just cold turkey. I was like, oh, like have some fucking, like you, self-preservation is what it is. It's like, I was just like, oh, I don't want to be caught doing this stupid shit. Are you kidding me? Stealing random crap? Like literally random crap. Cause like Claire's just sold like random Chinese garbage for like girls. Yeah, I don't know, man. The second people are criminals, I'm like, oh, okay, bye. Like, I don't know. And I don't care how long we've been friends or whatever. Like, I'm not a fucking idiot. Like, I'm not gonna get arrested and cry for my goddamn mommy. I'm bad at lying too. Yeah, some people are just like this. Like some people just skew too far. I don't think I'm special. Like it is. It's just a mindset some people have. The same way some people are really good at lying. I would say Hassan is a bad liar. You know what I mean? But there are good liars because there's some people that are so sociopathic. There's like, they don't get sweaty. Like they don't get nervous. Like they're not thinking about it like that. They're just thinking about getting ahead and how this benefits them. It's exciting almost for them to lie, so they're good at it. I'm not like that. So I just try to make sure I put myself into situations where like I know if something, I don't want to ever have Husbanus lose his job or anything too. Like I'm actually like, I think it's really cool what he's able to do. And like, I'm proud of him. And, you know, as much as he's working hard, like there's an element of like, I'm frustrated because of his personal health, but I'm proud of him because like he's doing like a really solid thing. And he's like so meticulous. Like he won't output garbage. Like, you know, he doesn't make mistakes, and mistakes happen sometimes in war. You know, you target the wrong thing, or, you know, you always hear about it in the news. And it's like, so trying to minimize that is like a huge fucking deal and very commendable. Chinese and Zion's on their way to find me Friday night. Woohoo! Yes, Friday! Yes, I'm so blessed to live in a house where every Friday Husbanus and I do some sort of date night. I never, what? It's like such a crazy thing. I think with that alone, I've been set for life. Like, I love food. It's crazy to be able to eat food, dude. Like, you can eat whatever you want. I mean, to a degree. But I feel like I go through all the meats. Like, when I was a kid, like, you'd eat the same thing. I remember my dad would make just a big pot of casserole. Like, a multi-layer, just deep pot of, like, rice, cabbage, and just, like, some sort of meat. And don't get me wrong, it's fucking delicious. But by the time you get to like fucking day 4 of casserole, you're just like, man, I could go for something else. Because it gets dry too. And like my dad, like even if the food didn't seem very good anymore, he was like, just eat it. Or like he would make a lot of salad and the next day the salad would be super soggy. And I hated eating it, but I just ate it anyways. Like, and it was all slimy and stuff. Ugh. You know, so being able to make food fresh every day, like, I'm ecstatic. Dude. Yeah, soggy salad had to be my least favorite. But yeah, and then also, too, he would take leftovers and then make another casserole kind of out of that. Like, so the cabbage casserole was preferred because it was made fresh. And yeah, you just, like, you ate things. He'd make, like, 2 turkeys or a big turkey, and you just eat that turkey for days. You know, food is good. Food is gas. But the thing is, so I'd eat that still. You know what? I'm still happy I was able to eat. There was meat and everything like that. But there was, like, measures you had to take to stay on budget. And it would get miserable. Because you're just like, I'm tired, boss. But it was doable. Money! Yeah, baby, fun fact, you're allergic to peanut butter. Oh, my God. May God rest your soul. Reese's are the best chocolate, although those have gone downhill. Yes, yes, stuffed. Your dad would use scraps from like 4 different meals and throw it together in a pan. Yes. And there was always like one thing in the pan that you were like hyper suspicious of because that one was really fucking old at that point. But like you just had to eat it. The never-ending casserole. But yeah, it would get so dry. I remember too, it would get either so dry or slimy if it was a fucking salad. I hated it. Like, you just ate it anyways though. Because, like, it is true. It's better than eating nothing at all. You know? That's a saying for a reason. I love peanut butter, but you hate Reese's. They've gone downhill. It's, like, not the same recipe. Even the grandson? Is it the grandson? Someone in the family had called out modern Reese's recently because he's like, this is not the same. This is not the same formula. And they are cheaping out a lot of chocolates. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just because they've changed the chocolate recipe. Because cocoa is actually really expensive and harder to get right now. So they've been doing all these things to interlace other, like filler, basically, into the chocolate. That's why I barely get chocolate anymore. And if I do, I have to get like those like actual chocolate bars that are like $5. There's like a certain brand. But yeah. I'm thinking of just making my own. I saw some recipe to make your own Reese's cups. So I think I'll do that. But I don't really have... If I do make Reese's cups, I want the ends to have the little jig-jags that Reese's cups have, you know? That would be nice. I guess maybe if I just put a cupcake thing inside of a cupcake pan, that would be it. It would give me those sides. Chocolate hasn't tasted the same for over a decade now. It's so waxy. Yeah, because they're adding additives. Here, let me actually find a video. I hate, and this is why I cook so many things from scratch. Like, I don't even buy like store-made dough. I remember when I met Husbanus, he was using like powdered potatoes. I was like, absolutely not. And we save more money this way too. But like, I try to cook completely from whole foods if I have to cook from scratch. Like, we did have pierogies the other day from the box, but even those, like, I like to make those myself. Like, I like seeing the ingredients going into it because there's always a bunch of extra ingredients for fucking preservatives, and it's like, ugh. So, like, I don't know. It's, I don't know. I don't trust anything. I don't trust anything. There's too many fillers. I'm so, like, hippie about shit like that. Make peanut butter fudge and pour milk on top. Instant potatoes is a slap in the face to all that is good. And it's so easy to just get a potato, peel it, and cook it. You know, boiling it is easy, and also just roasting it. It's so easy to make mashed potatoes. Like, I don't know why more people don't know about it. It's just like, you just toss the fucking potatoes in the oven. Put a thing down, toss them in the oven, let them cook. You pull them out, you just, you skin the fucking things, heat up some milk and butter, bam, mashed potatoes. Like, it's like, there's no effort involved. Like, it's easier than peeling potatoes because scooping it out when it's already cooked, it's soft. It's so fucking easy. Like, it's so easy. Skins add texture. Some people don't like skins. I eat the skin too. Like, and that's the thing too, when you cook the potato, because you still wash it. You can wash it, poke it with holes, and put some salt on it, and then the skins are really yummy. The dogs, they like to eat the skins too. I won't really put salt on those ones, but Blue loves crispy things. But the powdered mashed potatoes make for a nice coating for fried fish. Oh, I could see that. I hate how lazy people are about potatoes. I just don't understand it because it's already, like, it seems like a scam because potatoes are already easy. Like, they're tricking you. They trick you because potatoes are instant. Like, I think throwing them in the oven, yeah, it takes longer, so you have to plan it out, but like, that doesn't really change. You just have to remember to put them in the oven a bit sooner than you eat. That's not that hard. But like, that's literally instant. You put them in the oven, they cook themselves, and then you take them out and pull it out. It's potato. Like, what? I feel like it's all a fucking scam. And it's like, you get so much less potato. You get like 5 10-pound bags all the time for $3.99 on sale. Like, usually it's like $5.99, $4.99, but they go down all the time. I see them all the time for $2.99, $3.99. Big ass fucking bag of potatoes. Mashed or au gratin makes for little effort, but it's so easy. Yeah. Never underestimate the power of a roasted potato. Yeah. Matt Damon would be alive without potatoes. Wouldn't be alive without potatoes. Oh my. Microwave. I hate, no, what? The microwave doesn't exist in my kitchen. I don't trust those either. And it just makes the food taste so much rubbery. Like, it's rubbery. It changes the texture. I once went to Olive Garden and I ordered spaghetti with sausages. Instead of cutting up, they put 2 long whole sausages on my spaghetti. That's fucking offensive. Husbanus really likes his things chopped up. Like, even on salad, sometimes I would have had larger leaves, but he really likes it when it's all chopped up to little bits. So I do that. It's actually really nice. It's actually really nice. So I do the same too when I'm making like pasta. Like, I'll do like a mushroom leek pasta, but I'll leave some of the mushrooms bigger, but then I also do a portion where I just chop them up to smaller bits because he likes that. I prefer real. I usually go for the visual appeal, but then sometimes it's not visually appealing, but it's more flavorful, and that's like what he prefers. You use the microwave to heat water. I prefer real mashed potatoes, but I can't use the potatoes fast enough before they go bad. I can't store food long enough because all I have is a mini fridge. How do you not? I don't usually, if they come in a plastic bag, I put them in a bowl and then I'll put them in a dark place. Are you putting them in a dark place? Like, they should last almost forever. Like, not forever, but potatoes last a really long time if you have like a cold, dark place to put them. You know how people used to have food cellars. Like, if you had a food cellar type atmosphere, potatoes last a really long time. And two, if you don't have a cold, dark place to put them, like, I even wonder like how bad it would be to put them in the fridge. I've never really put potatoes in the fridge though. You rent a room. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it would be very difficult. Potatoes in a cool, dark place, not in the fridge. Yeah, I never put it in the fridge. I was just wondering. I'm like, at what point, though, if you have no cool, dark place to put them, does the fridge become better than, like, on top of the counter? You know what I mean? Like, what are your options at that point? I know you don't have to put potatoes in the fridge. I don't. I put them in a cool, dark place in a bowl. Like, I take them out of their packaging. Unless they're in a bag, I leave them in the bag. But I'm just saying, in a situation where you have nowhere to put them other than the counter, you have the counter in the fridge, there's got to be a better choice. Why not in the fridge? The fridge does change the texture of some things. Like you, and sometimes it makes them go bad faster. Like it's counterintuitive. Like tomatoes, they're better on the counter than in the fridge. They'll technically go bad faster in the fridge. And it like makes them mushy. I don't know. Sometimes there's just rules to things. You don't peel potatoes, the nutrients are in the skin. I mean, it's down to people's preference. I peel the potatoes if the people I'm serving don't want the potatoes. But that's why I usually don't peel potatoes and boil them. I'd rather roast them in the oven and then I can eat the skins afterwards. I put grapes in the fridge. All salad items, onion, potato on shelf, carrot in fridge. I put carrots in the fridge. I put grapes in the fridge too, because I like them cold. What kind of a Canadian mole person buries their food in a burrow? How dare you? That's not like just a Canadian thing. What? You guys had them too. Fridges stay cold by circulating cold air, keeping cold by water vapor. Vapor rots the taters. That's, yeah, okay. There was some reason. I'm drinking water now. I fucking love potatoes. Potato love! Anyways, I mean, we basically saw what happened. This boy is crying for his parents. We got fucking distracted on a yap.
I'm going through a lot. It's just because I'm drunk. I'm going through a lot more than any kids that have to go through, I swear.
How old are you?
I'm 18. 18? I just turned 18 in September.
Okay. Okay.
Please. Please,
I'm gonna check out your face real quick, okay?
Please, officer. I don't even know what happened, officer. I just feel hurt. Okay. My face hurts like
I think I heard you. Yeah, we have rescue coming to check you out, okay? All right.
What happened, officer?
So I'm gonna have to. I want to ask you questions, but I have to read your rights first, okay? Because you're in handcuffs, all right? All right.
Did someone fight me or something?
You have the right to remain silent. And you
I
can
wonder if he actually legitimately can't remember. Does this kid have a concussion right now? I can't tell if he's being honest or not. It's hard to say without seeing his face. He is crying.
Will be used against you in court.
It is interesting. He says, "What happened to me?"
The right to talk with an attorney before and during questioning, and have that attorney present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at no cost to you before any questioning. You can decide at any time to exercise his rights and not answer any questions and make your statements. Do you understand your rights? No? Would you like me to read them again? Or?
Oh, don't you understand? He's going through it more than the other kids. Like, I would have made a joke with him as the police officer. Like, of course you are. You're in the back of my fucking squad car cuffed right now. You little shit. You're clearly going through something.
Just hang tight for a little bit, okay? We got rescue on the way to come and check you out, okay? Sir.
I'm not trying
Bro got mollywopped. Mollywopped is something I have not heard in a long time. To get mollywopped. Okay, we're at 8:29. I kind of want to see, or I guess it's not on. I guess, yeah, they don't have the evidence of that. He needs his mommy.
Okay.
I'm in pain, sir.
Okay, we got rescue on the way.
He actually got knocked out cold by the soccer dad.
No, right now. No, right now. No, right now. Hang tight.
Sir, I'm in pain, sir. Sir.
Was that filmed? Do they have the film of that happening? Like, I don't see when I scroll back. Or is it just written? I see some written statements.
There's $5 missing. I don't know if he has it on him or not. That sounds like there's other subjects. So, all we have right now is attempted
mollywop.
burglary. I mean, attempted. He was in. Yeah, he was in.
Mr. Z Muffin with the 2 fur baby tax. Happy Friday, biggas. Have some fun. It's Friday. Anxiety with the 2. She's really flexing her god husbandness on us again. He is a
actual.
god.
So Money what?
An
Money was
Adonis.
all
the stuff taken out
Get
by
it
the
right.
No. He's setting up. He has a game at 9. He teaches.
Do not
some
deny
kiddos,
the potato,
soccer.
Donnie.
So he was
Never
actually setting
deny
up
it.
for a soccer game right
Ever.
now. I told him he could
Be the potato.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, the AI talked about it. Ah,
He was
yes.
already set. He was parked right here. He was already
Jeez.
setting up for soccer. So
Anxiety
he had
with the
his car here.
two. Going through it in slang means he doesn't feel good. Oh, thank you. I didn't understand that until I didn't understand that phrase until I saw dollar signs, and then it all made sense.
Another Kia sedan.
That red one?
3.5 hours until you get
was
to have
parked right
fun.
next to that white SUV. He was parked here. He was setting up for the game. So
Logic unfolded with the 10 gifties. Holy crap. So my God. So many biggas.
if you see
So
the
many new
goals already out
biggas.
there. He said he went out there to set up the goals, and then all of a sudden he hears
Logic
like a
with the
car lock. He's like,
generosity.
Are you still here? Because they came and talked to him initially, but he said they were like drunk or high or something. They weren't. They were just
Nice.
talking.
Noise.
What was that? No. I'm just kind of explaining to my supervisor what's going on.
Dude, and there's like some weird shit. If you're on YouTube mobile, Anxiety sent me a screenshot of this. And then I saw some chatter going on around Kershaw because someone brought this up to her. And there's something, I can't even remember the name of it now. Like, it's like a star. When you watch the stream on YouTube, you can boost it by... You know, because you don't always have to give me money. You can just help like that. I can't remember what it is. Anxiety probably remembers. You know what I mean? I'm so fucking boomer. Help. Because every platform has some sort of boost. What's it called? Anxiety, if you remember. Because you are the one that, you sent me a screenshot of it, and I was like, what is this? And I can't even, I'm trying to find it, but there's so much shit on Twitter that it's hard to find anything from the past. Hype points. Hype points, yes. You can help me out with hype points, which apparently push me in the algorithm. I don't even know how those work. Do they work just like how when you sit in a Twitch stream you get points? I don't know. But if you figure out how those work, and I don't really know how they work, and I don't really even know what they are, apparently they just help me. So, you know, you never have to feel financially obligated. You can help boost me. Hyping has been around, well. Hype points are available, apparently. And it's not like Twitch with hype trains, but it's like hype points, and it pushes you in the algorithm somehow through magic. I think you can only use them on videos. Oh, really? It's been over a year. Is it only on videos? Okay, so I have to put out a video, huh? There's a restaurant supply store near me, Gordon's Food Service store, that sells a 50-pound case of russet potatoes for $16. Holy cool, that's a lot. Hyper, is it only on videos? I will have to start putting videos here, even if it's just like clips. I've only seen the hype points on recorded videos, not on live streams. I see. It's a new feature, so not too sure. I see. Okay, so I have to put videos out. Pushes in the algo. That's pretty neat. Okay. That's an incentive to make videos.
It's like, are these people still here? So he comes back and he sees.
Jody, a year already? You only noticed in the last 6 months? I just noticed in the last fucking couple days. I don't know, like two days, and I never brought that back up. We farming.
In his vehicle.
You hyped my streams.
He said he was for sure one of them. He said the only thing that he knows that's missing out of there is $5.
Oh, you can hype streams
stuff was
too.
taken out from the vehicle.
Hype my streams.
So it comes over here, starts yelling at them and stuff.
Thank you. This has been a message from your Nyanus.
Was it just the one guy, or was it all?
It was all. It was
And
multiple.
Frittercini, the co-host, who's still asleep.
How many?
I'm gonna scratch him
It was
though.
4, I believe, in total. I got to clarify to see if it was all 4 in there, but he said for sure this guy was in
But
there.
they were all working together.
Yeah, they were in there. He left his truck unlocked, but he still obviously didn't provide permission for them to go into the truck. So they went into the truck and they were taking stuff. He comes back and he's like,
My old man.
They take off running.
Hype beast.
And he kind of goes running after them, and that's when this kid turns around. He says he doesn't remember anything, which could be true. He clocked them pretty good.
He clocked them pretty fucking good.
So he knocked out, like he caught one and knocked that.
He didn't catch him. No. He was like, hey, and they all started taking off running that way to where these vehicles were parked. Okay. And then this one turned around and tried to fight him. He said he swung, but he missed.
This guy swung on.
Are you fucking kidding me? This little twerp turned around to fight and he just got clocked. Oh, I wish it was on camera. It's not fair.
And he missed.
Fettuccine for streamer of the
That's where
year.
he punched him once. He said he punched him once. I only see one injury. He said he punched him. Yeah. I don't see any.
Fritter is forever. He's my little cryptid. Fucking bladder and ass don't work. He's still going. He had such a scare the other week too, and he has just like recovered. I just feed him chicken. But look at him. There he is. He's now in a new position. He's all tucked in. He's so cute, little puppo. My little puppo. My little man. He's so old and sleepy. His face used to be brown. He's all white.
No, on him.
He used to have little speckles. He was like brown. He had like a little white on his nose, and then he had brown chest, and he had speckles. And now he's all just white. With him. He's a poop machine.
Probably maybe a bloody nose. Punched him one, knocked him out. And that's when his friends
YouTube
came
just
out of the
hurts
vehicle.
itself.
They turned around, came out of the
I
vehicle.
do get a good amount of support. And then they banned me. They did. They gave me the
Well, they approached him
spankaroo.
with a gun, and they were just like,
They
"Hey, leave him
forgave me
alone."
pretty quick. I will say they forgave me pretty quickly. I was surprised. I thought I had a 7-day ban, and then I was just polite, and then I was polite to my AI overlords, and they let me out of jail.
I want to die.
I think most people try and fight it. And I think that's where you get into this like endless back and forth with YouTube support. I literally was just like, yeah, fine. I guess not everyone wants to accept the strike, but I don't really care. Like, I don't know. So I got out pretty quickly because I didn't. And it is pretty misleading too, because in the email, when you get notice that you've been taken down and that you can't live stream, all there really is like an option to appeal it. Like an appeal the action taken. And there's no option to just be like, I accept and move on. And then so I found basically an area where I could message them, like questions or whatever. And I was like, what if I just want to accept this and move on? And then they just fucking let me out. Like, I don't know. Cool. Sweet. The system works-ish. Better than a 7-day ban.
He was like, no. He was like, I'm not trying to do all that. So he backed away, got to his truck, and when he got to his truck, that's when he said he took off because he was just trying to leave. At that point, he's like, I'm not trying to get shot over some burger.
I don't really know what got me. They got me for hateful conduct. That's all it said. And then I just said like, I don't know. I just said that like that's fine. Like I won't. Like I see what I've done. I don't really know what it was. I just agreed and I moved, like, you know. And then they just let me out. They sent me a message saying that they were going to send a team to look at it, and I know damn well they were just going to run the algorithm on me again or something, but they already removed the video, and then they just let me back out to stream.
So he was trying to take off, but he said that he thinks that they might have thought he was trying to chase him, but it's only one way in, one way out, so they were trying to leave at the same time, and that's when they popped off 2 rounds.
Bald Tone said the same thing and is now probably perma'd. Nux talked about it. Is he still not able to live stream? Like the ability never came back? I don't think anyone squealed. I think the AI algorithm just got me. Because it happened too quickly. It was just like immediate. He said he's going to Rumble. I saw that. He's going to exclusively stream on Rumble. I'm sorry, YouTube algorithm. I didn't really say I was sorry. I just said I wanted to move on. It's like, I don't know. I just said, what? I read it. I read what I wrote yesterday. Same joke Tectone made and got perma-banned. Is he actually perma-banned? Is like he thought it was... Because I thought it was really interesting. When I got the email, it didn't actually tell me any specific set of days, like how long this was going to go on. I got the information 7 days because I Googled it. And I went around and I looked at some people talking on Reddit. And then just like everything I saw is like, your strike will be 7 days. So I was like, okay. And I think maybe he saw the same thing and assumed the same thing. And now it's been over 7 days and he's still not able to stream there. Is that what's going on? Like, I don't really... I watched a video of him talking about it yesterday on the Under the Tea podcast, but he didn't really say... He said that they were in the process of terminating his channel, which is, like, not what YouTube does. So I was, like, confused at what he meant. Like, if YouTube's going to terminate their channel, they just fucking terminate your channel. There's no process. It's, like, just on and off. So I don't know... Maybe there's like a misunderstanding. Like maybe he doesn't understand the strike system. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what the whole deal is there. Techie claimed he was getting the channel terminated, but sounds more like he was told last strike. I think it's like, yeah, because that's not how it works. Like we've seen people terminated. It's just lights out, baby. They just shut that shit down. It's so stupid they say you did something wrong, but not specifically what you did. Yeah, and they don't give you an exact date. Because one of the first questions I gave them was like how long is even the suspension? There's no like set time. There's no counter. It just says like no more live streaming. The quad amputee is what methinks did it. The nugget did it. It was the nugget, sir. I swear I'm innocent. Fucking nugget. I can't believe the nugget man. The nugget man. The nugget man. Shot him in the Tesla van. The nugget man. Politics used in public life. People trying to catch the drips of power after realizing to be trash. 3 and you oot. Thank you. But yeah, it's really vague when you get these strikes. There was no like you'd expect the time frame exactly. And for me too, it was like they took the video down. I showed you guys even on the back end, that live stream was completely wiped. So I guess I have it on other platforms, but to fight it on YouTube, they couldn't even point me to the time in the video because the video had been removed. You know? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, why wouldn't you have at least... The system's weird because I understand removing it so that other people couldn't view it, but, like, shouldn't YouTube have, like, this, like, almost like a purgatory where they'll move the VOD into so that when they tell you what you did wrong, the VOD is still accessible through YouTube's back end and they can point out what the fuck you did? But they won't. It's weird. It was weird that, like, I just had to, like... That's why I didn't even bother fighting it. I'm like, how am I supposed to even fight this? You've already taken the fucking VOD down. I have no access to it. So weird. The Shadow Realm. Who can shoot you while driving, kill you on the spot, end your life, and make you wonder how the fuck did he do that? The Nugget Man can. The Nugget Man can. The Nugget Man can, and he'll do it with a smile. Remove pink cat. Try again. No! Don't take me away. I'm a good putty tat. I'm a very, very good. You can tell because I'm pink and I'm a goyle. I'm a goyle. I don't get too aggressive, though, too. I know maybe Tectone, maybe he's under more scrutiny because he does say crasser things. Like, I don't, you know, if I do say something, I'll always be like, they are whore. And I say it all silly, but, like, he'll say harsh things to specific people, you know, like Frogan and stuff. And, like, I'm not saying he shouldn't be allowed to do it, but I'm just saying I understand why YouTube doesn't like that. YouTube doesn't like that. And, like, Hassan doesn't even stream on YouTube because he couldn't get away with it. And also, I think Hassan likes to play music in the background, and, like, you can't get away with that on YouTube either. That's crass. Frogan is a hut. Yes. You got to be creative with it. You can't say outright insults on places like YouTube, when especially in reference to someone else. Never a charlatan. It's true. You have to be good and true to be on YouTube. Framework, good and true. You can't bring modern warfare lobby talk here. It's not where you're allowed to do it. Have good eat Streambert. I do like that we have at least loosened restrictions on words like the word retard. Like, you know, some things have gone back, but we haven't gone fully back to sanity. Hijaba the Hutt. Amazing. I don't know about the last part. They were fast to blow you up the second you took his name in vain. I think, too, though, I wasn't really talking in sentences. It was like I took a break for a few beats, and then I read someone's comment. And I didn't add anything to it. It was just out on the open, like, just, like, easily. Like, that's so easy for AI to hone in on because there was, like, breaks around it. I don't think it helped that it just came out of nowhere. I just said it, you know? I didn't lead into it or anything like that. I just said it. And I guess maybe, because, like, if A lot of these things are just scraping raw text. They're not actually hearing the intent and the voice and things like that. I don't know. I don't understand what that was. And maybe it was something else in the stream too. I don't know. They didn't tell me. They just said hateful conduct. I don't know. Like I ripped on Hassan earlier in the stream too, though. I'm trying to think. Like, I'm not usually very rude. Or at least I try not to be. At least I hope I'm not too fucking rude. You know what I mean? I try to just tell things as I see them without, like, wishing ill on people. I always want people to do better. Yeah, I can't really think of, like, other things I would have talked about. But whatever it was, like, they got me for something. The coincidence, it might have just been a coincidence that it happened right after I said something like that, but we had talked about it earlier in the stream. We were talking about something because Hassan has been, it was his Cuba trip, right? And we were definitely talking about that. Probably said something Hassan related. Tectone is your 10th favorite black person. There's a lot of, like, a separation on Tectone I've noticed on the internet. I personally haven't seen enough to hate him. Like, and I know maybe to some people that's like ignorance, but like you can't keep tabs on everyone all of the time. I'm aware of him and the Pinkachu thing. And like Pinkachu seems like a fucking weird person too. So like, I mean, and girls lie. And so I don't know either of them well enough to really make more of a judgment beyond that. Like, a he said, she said case. I can't really say for certain what's going on. I can definitely see a situation where a girl would lie, and I would definitely see a situation where a guy would lie in a situation like that. Like, I don't know, and I don't know them enough to make a conclusion. I don't know how Tectone can be asked, but he's grown on me. I do know he originally was stealing content, and that's why people don't like him. But I wasn't really around following the gotcha online realm. Apparently he was like stealing guides or something and recreating them like almost verbatim is what I've heard. Like I don't really know much. But if people don't continue the same action, I do believe people are allowed to grow and change. You know, and if he hadn't been stealing content going forward, then I don't know, like fuck. Didn't he learn his lesson? I don't like this idea on the internet that problems are forever. If people learned their lesson and want to move on, are we not allowed to do that? Like, it's not like he killed anyone. If no one's dead, like, can we not move on? Like, I don't like how gripe is forever. If he's not actively doing it right now, I don't know. And that doesn't go just for Tectone. I'm not trying to be a defender, because I've been called that too. I just believe that if you actually want people to do better and change, when they try to do better and change, like, you can't keep bringing up the past forever. To an extent, maybe, like, it depends on how much they hurt you, but, like, at some point, you gotta let it go because they're clearly trying to move on, too. Like, why can't you move on if they're moving on? I don't know. People can change. Most don't, though, and I think most don't because when they do try to change, people still harp on them for things that they did in the past. You know? Like, what is the grace period? I mean, like, I can understand being suspicious of someone for, like, I don't know, 3 months. But after 3 months, things do become habit. And at some point, you're going to have to let go. Like, I don't want to be like, don't be a fool. Don't let people take advantage of you and be foolhardy. But to an extent, people are allowed to change. You have to accept that people need to be allowed to change. Whatever the time limit is in your head that they need to be committed to the change for it to be real. But to me, it sounds like that happened so long ago that I'm like, he doesn't do that right now. So I can't be mad at him for something I never witnessed. Like, you know, I can't be enraged on things I didn't take part in. I don't know. I've got enough real problems. Like, you know, my family's always had like terrible health outcomes. I've lost a lot of my uncles and family members young. I don't know. Life is too short for me to care about stuff that is under the water, or like water under the bridge is what they fucking say. It's odd because Kershey showed the nugget shooting as well and her stream stayed up. Yeah, some people think it was because I showed the gun on stream too, but I don't think that would have been called hateful conduct. I think they would have had another term for that. You shit your pants in school once and you're the pants shitter the rest of your life. It's so true. But that's school. Like, that's little kids. Like, as adults, we need to understand people better. Remain the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow. The fact that YouTube refuses to tell you is beyond regarded. It's true. It's true. Again, they took the fucking... I showed you guys, and I can show you guys my back end again. I love to show off the back end on stream. It's just one of my favorite things to do. But the video is completely gone. The video is completely gone. So, like, they couldn't even link me to it if they wanted to and tell me what I did wrong. It's a pretty silly system. You just have to guess. And I don't care. I'm just going to try to not do it again. I don't know. I went this long being honest and it wasn't an issue. And I guess, like, I'm just, like, you know, if I end up getting strikes to the point that I'm off of YouTube for live streaming, then I'm just going to have to upload VODs and stream elsewhere. But till that time happens, here I am, baby. Here I am, baby. I got Thanos. I got snapped. Anxiety with the 5. Even if I were to not like Tectone, Nux, or Asmon, I still don't think I would put them on the same level of sentence as Hassan, Destiny, or Miskiff. No, because for Tectone, Nux, and Asmon, people either point to things in the past or things that are personal opinion. When it comes to Hassan, Destiny, or Mizkif, you can point to situations and comments said that make you dislike them. Like, it's not just oh, he looked funny that one time and he hasn't showered, so I don't like him. Like, he's had a cockroach on him one time, so I don't like him. Or, you know, people like to just pass around people calling them grapists with no evidence. But I can point to actual evidence of, like, Mizkif being an absolute miserable cunt to Imaru. And I don't have to be Imaru's biggest fan. You don't treat women like that. You don't treat people weaker than you like that. And you're a miserable, emotionally manipulative bastard. Absolutely not. And it's, like, written all over his face. Destiny's the same way. Mocked little girls dying in a flood. You're a piece of shit. And he doubled down on it. Hassan has said so many fucking things that are just completely out of line. Like, the pinnacle of it being America deserved 9/11. Like, at that point, you should never have been allowed on any fucking political platform. And, like, shame on places like CNN that even had that clown on without doing their fucking research. God bless Pippa for reaching out to that prior CIA agent and being like, hey, look into that guy. And he looked into him and was like, oh yeah, fuck that. That guy hates America. This guy loves communism. Doesn't understand why there's an embargo on China. Ignores all of the humanitarian aid that has been sent to, Cuba. Ignore all the humanitarian aid and the millions that we helped them out with during the hurricane and just focus on the embargo and just ignore the reasons why the embargo exists. You know, because there's a communist government, there's never actually been a shred of democracy there, you know, because when you start trading with a communist government like that, they're going to take everything, and how much of it is even going to reach the people anyways? Like, I don't know. But for whatever reason, he's just there to, like, suck the schlong of communism. Pippa played him like a fiddle. Yeah, it's like, you don't want freedom at all. You want oppression. You want to be like a little king. You know, you want your subjects to just blindly trust you. Oh, trust me, I was broke like you once. Now give me your money and trust me. I'm a good person. I'm doing good things. You don't need to see the good things, but I'm so good. I'm so good. That's like the fucking worst snake oils pitch I've ever heard in my life. And I can't believe he still has any fans, but they've been dropping off. He's slowly sliding down the charts because he's full of shit. There's only so long you can be full of shit before people catch on. Both Destiny, Hassan, and his family shouldn't have a voice. They shouldn't. They shouldn't be speaking for any political party. It's a disservice to actual Americans that any of these people have been given a voice. You know? And that's not... I don't fucking care. I'm not saying ban them off any platform. I'm just saying they should never have had a voice in actual, like, political theater. They should have just been whatever the fuck they are, a streamer online. And if people want to listen to that miserable bullshit, they can go there because I believe in freedom. It's fucking America. Of course they should exist, but they just shouldn't have had a fucking voice because they're hateful. And that's not what America needs right now. Like, you don't need people that hate America. We need to come together and, like, again, like, earlier I was talking about, like, yeah, there's lots of corruption in government and things don't work always as planned, but it's clearly working to some level that we've gotten to where we are. Yeah, It's not perfect everywhere. You can point out that streets are falling apart in California, but we are objectively doing much better than the majority of the fucking earth, and that's a good thing, you know? Sometimes people just seem to think that the Canada, United States, and the UK, that's it. Like, look at Europe is fucking tiny, too. And then the rest of the world is miserable. Like, there's some good things, but, like, we just generally have better societies. We've got better infrastructure. You know, China's infrastructure is going to shit because they cheaped out. Because communism, the money still floats upwards, and, like, the wrong things are being allowed to get ahead, and, you know, people find ways to exploit the system when they have the power to do it, and just the wrong people are given the power to call the shots. Like, I don't know how you get to the bottom of the infrastructure problems that China's been facing, but they've been fucked by multiple angles where it comes to personal developers and, like, city developers just fucking absolutely dropping the ball. You know, we don't have that. We don't have skyscrapers falling down. We don't have, you know, buildings that are being erected all over the place and half finished and falling apart. Like, we at least keep standards to some degree. Like, that's good. Like, I don't know. America, fuck yeah. I love America. I don't understand. It's also so strange. Like, and I feel like Canada was the same way. It's like slipping a bit into the being a little bit of a UK problem right now, and we talk about that a lot too. But, like, at its core, like, we're so lucky to live here. What? There's so many more positive things than negative things, you know? And fraud can be dealt with. I do believe that. Like, it won't be quick, but, like, you know, things do go in eras. Like, we're in a very negative era, but, like, just looking back at history, like, America's even gone through this where there's, like, different revolutions where, you know, if we'll get back to the cycle where it's like the 70s again, you know, I believe we can do it. It just feels hopeless right now, but we're, like, in, like, the Great Depression era again. It really feels like that, at least. I always look back at history, and I think, again, we're gonna cycle out of this. But yeah, big hat, big hat, big hat. I never did anything about the goal. I just kept yapping. But yeah, I don't know. Hassan makes DSP look like a stand-up guy. Sadness. Yeah, at least DSP just sticks to his shtick. DSP is not trying to go on any news stations and pass along some sort of weird fucking messaging that is slowly going to tear apart America. I actually like DSP in the sense that he's his own ecosystem. He gives people jobs. He's actually pretty fucking American if you think about it. He employs people. Even if it doesn't come directly from his pocket, every single clip channel, he's an ecosystem. He is the beauty of America in many ways, if you want to talk positive. But people like him. Like, when you allow people to be an ecosystem around you, like, you're creating jobs. He's created jobs. He has created paychecks for people. Fucking think about that. What a stand-up guy. Big yap, big yap. Let me put on a big hat for my big yap. I'm so sorry. I scammed you guys. I scammed you. I said there's a goal. It's a big surprise. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I'm a bad putty tat. As you already know, though, because they fucking kicked my ass off this platform. Yeah, in the most twisted sense, it's positive. In the most twisted sense, it's fucking America, baby. That's capitalism. That's working right there. It's an ecosystem. The problem with recovering from this is history tells us we will have to endure the hardship of these losers learning the hard way. It's sad but true. People only learn the hard way.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Caleb Hammer recent docu on Canada versus AL in Discord. And AL. AL. Phil, and we're gonna dance tonight. Back to back dancing with Phil. Let's go, let's get some support. Let's get a nice, big, juicy tip. A big, juicy tip. Scam anus. Oh no! Oh my god, I keep getting fucking distracted. I'm hungry. Speaking of distractions, I hunger. Here, you guys have been so good. I'll do everything. I'll do everything.
Money! Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Meow! Alejandro Trombono with a 50. Hey, Nainis, hope all is well. My dad seems to be in his final days. Oh, no. His dementia has progressed to its final stages, but when he's lived a full life, he'll be in his home that he built with his family. God bless you for getting me through this time. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm like, good for you for being able to keep him in his house. That's killing me. It's killing me that my dad's in a like, even though it is a nicer retirement community, I still, like, he doesn't like it, and it kills me. So I'm like really trying to get him down here. You know, everyone wants to retire in Florida. Prayers to Alejandro though and his father. That is not easy. It's not easy seeing your loved one like that. But enjoy the good times. They'll still flicker in and out too. Like even with dementia, you know. Like on my grandmother's deathbed, she had Alzheimer's, but she would come in and out of it, and like she seemed to still understand, especially like who her kids were, even though that would come and go, you know. But damn, yeah, I'm so sorry to hear. It's a bittersweet 50. I'm a cat. I hope this cheers you up. Yo, life is fucking hard. I hate dementia and Alzheimer's. I think it's one of my biggest fears is like losing who you are. Like, cause who are you other than like your thoughts, you know? Bodies change, they age, you know? You can lose ability in parts of your body, but like you'll stay who you are. Man, fuck that shit. Your father is never going to retire. He's a workaholic. My dad was a workaholic too. Literally health is what put my dad on his ass. Even when my dad's been like he's always like up trying to like rake the lawn or sweep the floors. Like, you know, he's like, so, he can't sit still. He's got ants in his pants. Here's the link so I don't have to look. Oh yeah, here you go.
Imagine a country.
Alabama. Yeah. No, Canada really fucking screwed itself. Drives me nuts. Drives me fucking nuts. This is what happens when you prioritize everything but your own fucking people. You know, you have to prioritize your people first. This is why it's important. It seems like ICE can be a bit rude at times, but at the end of the day, like, you have to uphold the rule of law. You have to put your people first. Like, even if there's like fraud and other problems with the economy, like those things can be fixed. But if you start putting your people last, like it just fucks everything. Like, you don't want people to feel dissent towards their country. It's sad.
Second largest land mass on Earth. Universal health care.
Lots of fucking natural minerals, too.
A seat at the G7 table, 10 provinces stretching from the Atlantic to the Pacific, sitting on top of the wealthiest nation in human history. Now imagine a single American state, 5 million people, known for football, cotton fields, and a complicated history with race. A place most people couldn't find on a map if you took the label off.
I know where Alabama
In 2014,
is. That's
the
where my
people of
friends
that
is.
country, Canada, produced about $10,000 more per person than the people of that state, Alabama. $10,000. That's not close. That is a different tier. By 2022, the gap was 0. And by 2024, Alabama had pulled ahead. A state that ranks 47 out of 50 in per capita GDP among American states is now outperforming an entire G7 nation. Person for person, dollar for dollar. When the Globe and Mail, Canada's most respected newspaper, sent a reporter to Huntsville, Alabama in February 2026 to investigate, the headline hit like a freight train. Out of nowhere, Canada became poorer than Alabama. The article went viral. Canadians were stunned.
Will the government admit that under its policies, Canada is now poorer than Alabama, America's fourth poorest state?
Americans were amused, and the internet did what the internet does. It turned a complicated economic story into a meme war. But behind the memes, behind the shock, behind the wounded national pride, there's a real story. A
Well, and
story
the
about what
crazy,
happened.
it's crazy too, because like I've seen this reflected. Dude, when I was long distance with Husbanus, it was cheaper to buy groceries in Canada. I remember coming here, and that was before the prices went up here too. But it was like 2019. I would be like, "Pff, you're paying what for steak? You're paying what for chicken? That's crazy." Like, and I would show him. I was taking pictures where like I was getting steak for like $3.99 a pound, $4.99 a pound. I was getting these like nice fucking big. Like I would get like these family packs of like 3 different steaks. It was $8. Like I was like, ha, look at this shit. 'Cause it was on sale when I would get it like that too. But it would still be like $14 usually, and you'd get a 3-pack of steaks. Like it was abundant. And then it would just was like, it's now when you go there, even though things have gone up in price here, it's more expensive in Canada. It was such a fucking quick turnaround. It's crazy how quickly things can just go away. Like, not even a decade passed. Like, it must have been like 6 years, 7 years. Bam, completely fucked up.
Place decides to compete for every dollar of global investment, and another place assumes the money will always be there. This is that story.
Like, even with the difference of the dollar and everything, like Canada was much cheaper for groceries. Like, and now, you know, both of us had the uptick since COVID, but for whatever reason, it's just astronomical in Canada. Like, I can't even believe it. Well, and also, too, we were finally getting a hold of our healthcare, and then they let in a bunch of people. And it's like, and when you have a tax-based healthcare system, you can't just influx the population, because now there's a greater draw on the resources, and there's not enough tax dollars to back it up and build hospitals at the rate to get the care that we now need for the new cap. Like, it's just like, these people never played Civilization, and it shows. Before you're even allowed into government, I want to see you fucking beat Civ a couple times, all right? And once you do that, or like, I don't even care, City Skylines, any one of those games where you have to like transition through time and build up and like stay coherent about your resources and how much you need for each civilization, like how many police officers, like how many stations do you need, you know? And once you can beat some of these games, then we'll let you in. We need to hold people to some fucking standards here.
Let's start with what people are actually sharing online, because the specifics matter. GDP per capita
yeah, numbers don't fucking lie.
Total economic output divided by
and like I have yet to really talk to anyone in Canada, left-leaning or right, who is happy about the influx of Indians. Even like my most left-leaning brother, who will debate me on like women playing in men's sports and like play devil's advocate for all of those talking points. Even he doesn't like the Indians. Like, no one likes the influx of Indians that Canada put on Canada. Like, it just crippled the economy. It's suicidal empathy. It was too fucking much. Like, and why? Like, what was the purpose? Like, what did India do to convince Canada to do that? It's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. You know, and that's not racist. It's just a fact. It was not that we weren't ready to take on that many people. If you want to do something like that, you have to have like a 10-year plan. And I'm not saying that, I'm just saying to meet somewhere in the middle. You know, if you were going to do that to fuck your people anyways, at least do it transitionally. You can't just drop people. That's stupid. It was so stupid. Anyone could have seen this problem coming. It's for votes. Yeah, that's all it feels like. And again, like I just haven't talked to anyone who was happy about it. Everyone I've talked to, even my friends' parents, they don't like it. My friend, who's like the nicest, she's like really soft-spoken and like fucking like, she's like 5'2" or something. She's tiny. Even she's just like, what the fuck? Like, I have yet to talk to anyone who has lived in Canada their whole life who is like even remotely happy about this.
Population.
It's crazy.
The single number economists use most often to compare how
I can't believe this wasn't put to a vote, you know?
productive different places are. It doesn't tell you what the median person takes home. It doesn't tell you about healthcare or happiness or crime. It tells you how much economic value a place generates for every person living there. In 2024, Alabama's GDP per capita was approximately $63,000. Canada's was approximately $44,000. That's a gap about $9,000 per person in Alabama's favor. But here's what makes this so jarring. In 2014, Canada was ahead by roughly $10,000 per person in this exact same metric. So in the span of about a decade, a $27,000 swing. The comparison was first put together by Trevor Taum, an economist at the University of Calgary. He took data from Statistics Canada and the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis, adjusted for purchasing power, and ranked all 60 jurisdictions, 50 American states and 10 Canadian provinces, side by side. The results were devastating for Canada. Ontario, the economic engine of the country, ranked 48 out of 60. Quebec ranked 55th. The maritime provinces, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, sat at the very bottom, below Mississippi. Only Alberta, propped up by oil revenues, cracked the top 20. 8 of Canada's 10 provinces landed at the bottom 15 of the combined rankings. The broader US-Canada picture is even more dramatic. In 1981, Canada's GDP per capita peaked at 94% of the American level. For decades, it held relatively stable for about 76%. Then, starting around 2014, the floor dropped out. By 2024, the United States was roughly 50% ahead of Canada on a per-person basis. That gap hasn't been that wide since 1945. Taum himself called it, quote, unprecedented in modern history. And here's the kicker. 85% of Canada's total GDP growth between 2014 and 2023 came from population growth alone, not innovation, not productivity, not new industries, just more people. Strip away the headcount gains from immigration, and Canada's economy has been in a per-person recession for years. To understand how Alabama got here, you have to go back to one date. September 30th, 1993. That's the day Mercedes-Benz announced it would build its first manufacturing plant outside of Germany in a place nobody expected, Vance, Alabama. Tuscaloosa County. Population? Not much. Alabama had never produced a single automotive. The state was known for agriculture, steel mills, and poverty. The idea of a luxury German automaker setting up shop in the Deep South seemed absurd. But Governor Jim Folsom Jr. put together a team.
This isn't even on sale. I guess I just didn't take many pictures. I guess I thought I showed it to Husbanus more often, but I'm now thinking it might have been over Discord call. This isn't even on sale. This was just regular price. There's 3 fucking thick steaks in here, $14. Strip loin steak, so this is cheap. But you know what I mean? Like, I used to be able to eat steak all the time because it was like, I don't know, it's pretty bad, not that bad. You could put that in like one for a salad, like that you bring to lunch. You know, you can have one for dinner one night, at dinner another night with leftovers. It's like, I don't understand. Now it's like, you're lucky to get one thin steak for $14. That wasn't even on sale. I had better pictures where it was like a pack of 2 T-bones and it was under $10. Like, I thought I could have found something like that, but like when it went on sale, it was even fucking cheaper. Like, that's just not on sale. That was just like, you know, and it was even at like the nicer grocery store closer to my place. Like, I don't understand. I can't believe how far it fell. How quickly. Not that everything to me comes back to food, because the food's so important, and food prices going up, that's crazy.
Flew them to Stuttgart, Germany, and made a pitch that would change the state forever. Alabama pulled down Confederate flags from the state capitol. They put up Mercedes Tri-Star logos over the scoreboard at Birmingham's Legion Field. They put Willkommen signs. That's German.
3 steaks now, it's like $50. Like, even if it's just like a sirloin, like it doesn't matter.
Welcome
It's
along
all
Alabama
expensive
highways. And they backed it all up with an incentive package worth about $250 million. Tax abatements for 20 years, over $100 million in bonds, $65 million in guaranteed state vehicle purchases. It was, at the time, one of the most aggressive economic development bids in American history. Critics said it was too much. They said Alabama was giving away the store. Here's what happened instead. Mercedes invested $400 million initially, then $1 billion, then $3 billion. Today, the total stands at over $7 billion. More than 4 million vehicles have rolled off that assembly line. Over 6,300 workers clock in every day. And most importantly, Mercedes proved something to the rest of the world. The Deep South could build world-class products. Honda showed up in 1999, building a plant in Lincoln. $3 billion invested over time. Hyundai broke ground in Montgomery in 2002, $1.8 billion, capacity for 400,000 vehicles per year. Toyota built its engine plant in Huntsville in 2001, now producing 750,000 engines annually. In 2018, Mazda and Toyota announced a joint venture. Another $2.3 billion, 4,000
Yeah, and this
jobs.
is why it's so important
Today,
to bring manufacturing back to the United States, which is like what Trump is doing. Although, again, similar to Canada, though, he could have rolled out things a bit slower. I know you got to get things done fast, but again, you did hurt a lot of small businesses. I saw a lot of sad stories from like farmers and small business owners who got completely crushed by the tariffs. And I'm not just talking about drop shippers, like, you know, like still like the raw materials to do things on a small business level, like they just generally weren't coming from inside the country. So, you know,
Alabama has.
It'd be nice if, like, instead of the stimulus checks, like, it'd be nice if they found some way, and you don't want to have a repeat of the same thing where there was like the PP fraud loans. But you know what I mean? Like some sort of way where like the tariff money, instead of like everyone getting a stimulus check, we should just focus on the businesses that kind of got steamrolled by the quick turnaround there.
Production capacity exceeding 1.
They should have offered protections. Yeah, I feel like there was just a little bit of an oversight. Like, I get wanting to get things done fast and it's respectable, but like there was definitely there was a way to do it better. Like, you know, we shouldn't have done that to small farmers. We shouldn't have done that to small business owners. Like, you know, in some cases we ended like generations of a business. And like, that's not good. That's not very American, you know. Instead of every single person getting $1,000, I think it would make more sense to do something.
3 million vehicles.
Like, I bet too, a lot of them might still have, like, you know, something to get back on their feet and start their business up. And I'm sure to some extent, local states might have already done something to that extent, but I just haven't heard of it.
Per year. It's a top 5 auto-producing state, and here's the number that should make Ontario nervous. Alabama, a single state of 5 million people, now produces roughly as many vehicles as the entire country.
You don't want to have that mentality, though, because that's not really indicative of, like, the whole American dream. You shouldn't think of people's livelihoods as eggs that you can break. I don't think that's a very good leadership mindset to have. If risk can be avoided, it should be avoided. And it could have been avoided, you know? Just because people get things done fast doesn't mean that you can't look back with criticism and think, how could I have done this better? You know, you can't change the past. But going forward, if something like this were to happen again, you know, what could you do to do it even better and hurt less people and break less of these proverbial fucking eggs? And they're more than just eggs, they're people's lives, you know? And again, it's like you want to stick to your core American values. Like, I look at everything the same way like a project manager would look at like it's a task to do. You got a timeline to do it. It's true, you know. But you always think about all the risks that you're going to take and how can you mitigate those to the absolute. You know, you're never gonna ever do it perfect. You're never gonna do it perfect. But there could have been ways that we could have done it better. If you don't think you can go back and do things better, then like, what's the point? You want to perfect. And it's okay. Trump can take the criticism. You know, we know better to know than it's like, I'm not being hateful. It's just true. You can look back and like things could have been done better.
Yep,
I look back at things I've done all the time and think about how I could have done it better. I don't care.
Canada peaked at 3 million vehicles in 1999.
That's assuming he was even made aware of those risks. And again, just because someone on his team didn't do it, that's a reflection as a whole. Like at the end of projects, you always have like a post-mortem where you go over like what worked, what didn't work, what could we have done better. And I think it's really good to look at things like that. I don't have to be hateful and wish for violence or anything like that, but I can look with hindsight and be like, probably could have done something about that. Can't change the past, but going forward, if we do something, can we do something about that? I don't know.
By 2024, that number had fallen to 1.3 million. Alabama matched it. But cars are only a part of Alabama's story. The real secret weapon is Huntsville. Huntsville, Rocket City, has quietly become one of the most dynamic metro areas in America. It sits atop a Redstone Arsenal, a 38,000-acre federal...
The Orange Man is being puppeteered by the juice boxes. I mean, to be fair, anyone in power would be under the same influence. And it's not so much in control, like, but we've just been in cahoots. Do they call the shots more so lately? It seems that way, but we've also been in cahoots with Israel for a very long time. It's been a long-standing relationship. And like many relationships, it's very rocky. And right now, mommy's telling daddy to do something that they don't want to do, and they're fighting about it. There's squabbling. That's such a simplified way to talk about what the fuck is going on. They're talking about like 10,000 boots on the ground more in areas near Iran. And
in defense complex that hosts 65 tenant organizations, including NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center, Army Material Command, and the Missile Defense Agency. The economic impact of Redstone alone is $36 billion a year, supporting over 90,000 jobs. Cummings Research Park, the second largest research park in the United States, houses hundreds of defense contractors and tech startups. Blue Origin runs a 200,000 square foot rocket engine facility.
Okay, well, some of these tech startups and military contractors are bums. All right, I'm going to just say it now. We could definitely doge some of these places and get rid of half of the staff. I'm so unimpressed when I hear about Husbanus's coworkers and how little they do. And there's even some people from bigger companies. I'm not going to say which ones, but they are bigger companies. They're like names that you probably would have known. There's been engineers from those companies who say, oh, once I put in a little bit of work, I know I can coast for like multiple years till they catch on that I'm not doing any work. And these people are making six figures. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
There, employing about 2,700 people. Down in Mobile, Airbus builds A320 and A220 aircraft, making it one of only 5 cities on the planet where Airbus assembles commercial planes. And then came the crown jewel. And
with like this modern, or the current thing that they're working on, which is like, you know, currently happening in the world, you'd think that his like coworkers would get a bit of a fire under their ass. There was one guy who had something where like he should have already been done it. He still took like 2 weeks to do it and was like complaining the whole time. And it was like something that like should have been like a day or two. And he did it wrong. Got everything wrong. The resources are all fucked up. It's been like nothing but blockers all the way for Husbanus. Like it's insane. It's insane. Give me the power to doge. Let me do it. Please. If I get citizenship, can I be the doger? Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. I can get so much money saved. I feel like, and I can do it without getting rid of people who didn't do their jobs. I'll like go around company to company and like spend like a couple weeks and I'll weed them all out. I have ways.
December 2025, Eli Lilly announced a $6 billion pharmaceutical manufacturing plant.
I won't make mistakes like the last one. I won't do it rushed. I'll do it nice and methodical. Just give me like 2 years. I could definitely save millions.
Limestone County, just north of Huntsville. It was selected from over 300 competing applications nationwide. The plant will manufacture the company's first oral GLP-1 obesity drug. 450 permanent jobs, averaging over $100,000 per year, plus 3,000 construction positions. The Globe and Mail made a pointed observation. That plant could have gone to Montreal, a pharmaceutical hub, but it didn't. It went to Alabama. Huntsville's population has surged 28% since 2010, hitting 249,000. It gains about 18 new residents a day. It has the highest concentration of STEM workers in the entire country, 23% of its workforce. It was named the #1 emerging tech market in North America by CBRE for 3 years running. The median home price, $259,000. Try finding that in Toronto. In 2025, Alabama recorded $14.6 billion in total economic development investment, a state record. 234 projects, over 9,000 new jobs. Now, was this all organic free marketing magic? No. Alabama receives significant federal money. 23% of all personal income in the state comes from federal transfers. Defense spending alone is $14.4 billion, or nearly 5% of state GDP. That's a fair criticism. But those federal dollars also created the aerospace ecosystem that now attracts billions in private investment. The seed money turned into a forest. This subject matter can be hard to digest, but for most Americans, their personal financial situation is the hardest subject to approach and manage, but in July, transformation didn't happen by accident. There was a deliberate policy playbook, and it's worth understanding it because it sits in sharp contrast to what Canada did. First, Alabama is a right-to-work state. That means workers can't be compelled to join a union as a condition of employment. The unionization rate is 6.6%, compared to over 30% collective bargaining coverage in Canada. This gave manufacturers labor flexibility that they couldn't get in Michigan or Ontario. Second, aggressive but reformed incentives. Early on, Alabama threw cash at companies, and it nearly broke the state budget. Former Commerce Secretary Greg Canfield restructured the system. Instead of competing purely on handouts, Alabama started competing on what it called speed to market. Available sites, a trained workforce, fast permitting, and low taxes. When a company picks Alabama, they can break ground in months, not years. Third, the AIDT, Alabama Industrial Development Training. This state-run program custom trains workers for income.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to sit here for the whole 26 minutes, but I get it. Like, yeah, you invest and you get money back out, and Canada hasn't really been doing that. They spent all of their money bringing people in and not really thinking about the ramifications of their actions. That's basically the story that's going to happen here. I can see it coming. It's just very long. Very wrong. Honda cars built on USA are shit. That's yeah. Because also too, there is some, yeah, I was just thinking about that. There's like some wishful thinking along here too. And there's kind of like an overly positive view of things. Like there has been a lot of recalls lately, but those are hiccups. You know, I also want to look at that like with a positive mindset that in a couple of years, like maybe they'll work the kinks out on things like that. But I don't know. Just wanted to take a break from this here video. We're just getting to the point where it's like, I don't know. Sometimes videos are just extra long on YouTube because like you get incentivized to make like a 20-minute video because that's what the algorithm wants, and I get it. Damn, she cucked me. Well, at least that spares that clip. Huh? Oh, were you gonna like clip me watching that? I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just, I feel at some point, does it not make me like a slop content if all I do is react to full videos? I get the gist of it. Gist of it is infrastructure good. Ignoring infrastructure for pointless expenses bad. You can only spend as much as you make. You know? What happened to all the gold and other things that Canada miners steal from Mexico to, I don't know. There's like, I don't know what's going on with Canada. They're just spending money quicker than they can make it too. Fuck. It's a mess up there. It's a mess. The cost of living has been out of control. The cost of living has just been out of control. Boop, 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 boop. He discusses Canada's basis on real estate other than manufacturing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and importing H-1Bs. Yeah, again, I don't know. Yeah. RIP. Yeah, I know. I'm just done with the video. I'm glad he covers a lot, but I don't know. I'm just done. I'm done. Can you do the soy jack face as a cat? I can't. A lot of people do call you slop though, which annoys me on the Clips channel, but I always ignore it. Yeah, I don't fucking care. They can call me slop, but it is kind of slop content. Like, it's not very creative. I agree. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like yesterday, like when I was talking about Moana, like I would prefer to just talk about it myself, since especially I have like a history in animation, but then like when someone clipped me to like, or like you send me a link to something where someone else talks about it, I'm like, well, I mean, I was kind of talking about these points anyways. And it's kind of frustrating as a streamer, I won't lie. It's like, because I do want to do something where I'm creating my own content and not just reacting to other people's content. Lies, this is quality content. Quality! I call myself React Slop. So you admit it, lock her up! I mean, I am self-conscious. I don't know. I think about it. I'm like, sometimes I'm like, oof, I'm reacting to something too much or whatever. I'm not really giving enough of my own feedback or opinion. You don't think reactions are slop at all? They're genuine and they're not scripted. That's fair. That's fair. Part of me too, though, feels like, you know, they put effort into creating the video. It's weird that I just kind of leech off of the effort. I'm aware of how long things take to edit and produce, right? Reactions are fine, but extremely overdone. That is true. That is true. You should do more art streams. Work to your strengths. Yeah. Well, yeah, I do pay attention. Like when I was watching the Caleb Hammer video, I did notice like my Kick viewership like took a nosedive, you know? And that's part of it too. Like sometimes I'm making decisions on stream because I'm like looking at the numbers and I'm like, oh, people don't like that, you know? So I just do what makes sense. Like I was playing Diablo with people and then I realized my numbers were tanking. And then I was like, oh, maybe I need to have dedicated days. It's like this weird balance of like, it is still a business and I do care about the numbers. And like, if you're not focused on people's donations, you should be focused on the numbers going up. And like, I do want my numbers to go up. So I do try to pay attention to the numbers in the background. Like I do look at my chart. I'm not like DSP. I'm not looking at the back end view that gives me the money. I'm looking at the up and down chart, this thingy. This is where I like to look. And then I also look at my Kick dashboard once in a while and I see my viewer count. And so I just go through once in a while and I just check like how things are doing. Like, do people like this or no? Let me show you my back end so I know you guys get what I'm talking about. I didn't even know for the longest time I could like see the amount of money I was making. But this view, like it really lets me know like how interested people are with what I'm talking about. And it even gives you like the time frames underneath. And like, so this is what I'm looking at a lot. And so like, I just noticed that there was like a dip happening. And then also like my Kick viewership went down. So I was like, oh, it's time to get off this video. And that's how my brain works. I look at numbers because stats don't lie, baby. The stats, they don't lie. For as long as you have fun, just doing what people like can cause burnouts very quick. Well, but that's the thing. Like, I like it too, though. I like succeeding. Like, who the fuck doesn't? I would be dishonest to say I didn't want to succeed here. And so my obsession with the numbers isn't so much to please people. It's to please myself. I have fucking goals, you know. I got goals here. It is a numbers game. It's a job. As much as I'm here to yap and have fun, and fun does matter, it's not 100% of what this is. I can't just be like a 20-person streamer. I want to be bigger, not because I have the ego to be bigger. I just want the money that comes with being bigger so I can do what I want with my dad. I don't even really want the money for myself. I've never really wanted to be a millionaire, but now I'm like, fuck, I want $1 million because that would solve my problems. And who doesn't feel this way, though? This is like my equivalent of like, I don't believe in gambling. So this is my gamble, which also requires a bit of work and effort of where like I show up every day. And then if someday I get like some sort of viral clip and pop off, then it worked. And if it doesn't, well, then at least I tried, you know? But I am trying to get my numbers up. And I am like, that's why like just chatting in my chat does push me in the algorithm too. Like I am a bit selfish in a sense. Like that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an upward trajectory in my numbers. What do you mean you don't want to fail? My internalized misogyny is acting up again. It is what that is, isn't it? Breaking news, people enjoy succeeding. Film at 11. Yes. Yes, it turns out when you put effort into something, it's for the hope of success. I should hope so. You know? And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'll get you the money. Oh my goodness, anxiety. Numbers is a Hassan game. I mean, numbers is a life game. The game of life is built on numbers, unfortunately, whether you like it or not. You know, it's not like when you come out as a baby, you're looking forward to having a job and making an income and you know, it's just thrust upon you at some point, whether you fucking like it or not. I'm selfish, Naigato. I am. I'm a selfish pink little cat. DSP would be proud. You're putting effort in. Yes, technically showing up and yapping is putting in effort, even though it's like not the same amount of effort as going to a 9-to-5 job. It's effort nonetheless. Disgusting. I don't make enough numbers. I don't know, man. I am blessed. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It feels very strange sometimes. Like right now I'm looking at 103 people in my YouTube chat, and then I'm a visual person, so my head goes to like, especially around 130, like I think about, I'm like, that's how many people were in my animation program. This is like the whole lecture hall listening to me right now. That's very strange. So I feel special, you know? So again, if I never get to my goals, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm not like upset about it, but that is what's going on. I do care to some extent about my numbers. What are we yapping about now? Myself, like a true woman. I'm talking about me. The community chat polls are for me. I like seeing what people vote. That's your personal reward. The YouTube algorithm wants that right now too. It keeps telling me like, hey, do you know that you have community feature functions? I'm like, holy crap. And then I made a quiz instead of a poll because it was like fucking 6 in the morning and it was asking me this thing. And I was like, I guess I'll make something. It was a quiz. Why would I ask a quiz? Is that what I'm supposed to do at the end of a stream? I'll quiz people. What did I talk about today? So stupid. You could fill a medium auditorium with your viewers. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It is cool. I love it. She's yap maxing. Love to see it. You just love to see it. I don't know. What you guys want me to talk about? What is there to talk about? The war is happening. Boots on the ground might be happening. You know? It's the weekend. The weekend is going to be happening. What are you guys going to do this weekend? Any plans this weekend? Make a quiz, and if you get under 70%, you're out of here. You're fucking banned. I don't even care if you're subscribed to the channel. You're fucking out. That's so stupid. That would be such a great way to just cut myself off. Just cut myself off at the knees. You don't care for that financial audit show. It feels fake and scripted to me. That's the thing. And people are allowed to feel that way. I don't think it's scripted, but at the same time, I do recognize that when I put it on, some people might not like Caleb Hammer's voice, but I do notice my views take a nosedive when I put Caleb Hammer on. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Hello, Cobra. If you quiz us, what happens if we fail? You remember in, do you guys ever play, how am I forgetting this fucking game's name when I play it so much? Mortal Kombat. You know in Mortal Kombat when you lose and you fall down a well? That's what happens when you fail the test. Fatality. You're off Thursday to Friday, so tomorrow is your Monday. Prayers to you, combo. Why people hate Caleb? He's based, I don't know. Because some people like what they like and some people don't like the same things other people like. Gonna do some lawn care now. We are getting nice weather rolling in. Scripted, no. People purposefully acting a fool for the camera, absolutely. I think it takes a certain level of person who not only spends a bunch of money and has fucked themselves over, but they're also willing to go have it filmed to be shamed. I don't think it's a coincidence they're all very similar people because it takes a certain type of person to be able to go on that show at all. They have to be not only broke, but a weird ego. They have to have a weird ego about them. So there's just the weirdest fuckers on that show. Most people don't give a shit about other people's money problems. Hey, yo, I like to laugh. I like to laugh, and also, I don't know, I am very hyper-focused on income, not because of, like, the frugal, like, because I'm frugal. I love to just stockpile and save, and, like, that's why I feel like I can get my dad down here, because, like, I just don't have a desire to spend. I can get nice things because they're nice, but I can so easily just walk through a store and not get anything that I want and just get what I need. I don't have that thing in me where I get, like, I don't think of that as therapy. Like, a lot of girls, they'll do shop therapy. Like, my friends, I've gone shopping with my friends, and most I do is, like, I'm the boyfriend. I walk around and I hold their bags. Maybe I'll get a coffee. If I don't, like, already just have my own in the car that I drank before going in, like, that's my biggest splurge. I'll get a coffee out and just walk around and carry their bags. I'm not very, I don't know. I'll get things if I like them, if I have the extra money for them, but I'm so able to just, like, oh, I don't need that. I'd like it. I don't need it. Husbanus even does that. Like, he'll hit me with the, you want anything? You need anything? I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't care. Even if it's on his visa, I don't care. You're married to me. I don't need anything. I'm good. I think of that as, like, extra dollar signs. Like, you know, he'll always ask when I'm out, do you need anything? You thirsty? Are you hungry? I'm like, no, I'm good. He's just such a gentleman. Massive Doge with the $4.99. And men like that need to be, they need to watch out because some women are vampires. It's so unfortunate that men can't be gentlemen because, like, they might just be taken advantage of and sucked dry. Like, you see so many stories like that. Like that one with the Valorant streamer the other week. That one was sad. Man, I get falling out of love with someone, but just break it off. Like, don't do these weird games. Like, only a woman will, like, fucking bat a man's heart around like that. That's crazy. Massive Doge with the 499. Nyena's fatality grows into a giant cat kaiju and crushes the enemy. No, I turn into a giant cat kaiju and I put you underneath a table and I slide a cup onto your head. Anxiety with the 2. Gundam's fatality splats you with his cheeks clap. No, it's death by snoo snoo, but it's in his butt cheeks. I'm literally a ginger day walker and still have to deal with greedy emotional vampire chicks. It's crazy. They just want your money. Like, they just want your, like, essence or something, and then they're gonna, like, leave you high and dry. Not all of them, but you have to watch out, because these emotional vampires, as you would call them, they look like everyone else. And that's the scary thing about monsters. They just look like regular humans until you get to know them, and you're like, holy shit, I gotta get the fuck out. You have to realize when you're a sucker, you know? Love games. Are you playing love games with me? Love games. You play your love games with me. Last 2 exes both thought I was going to pay for them so they don't have to work, when I barely make enough for just me. I think it was interesting that there was like a lady on Financial Audit the other day, and she was talking about how, you know, she would split the bill with her boyfriend, but she didn't like that she always had to pay for the drink, and he was never getting a drink, so she had to pay for the drink. And she just never came to the conclusion she could just choose to not get the drink. Like, if you don't want to pay for the drink and you think he should pay for it, but he's not getting a drink, you can just not get a drink. Like, you don't need to get an alcoholic beverage with your meal. There's no rule saying you need one. You can just wait till you get home, you know? I thought that was interesting. Like, it never occurred to her that she could just not get the thing. Like, that was never a calculation. It was either like he has to pay for it or the highway. I don't like that when it's his turn to pay, he won't pay for the drink too. And it's like, why don't you just not get the drink then? I don't know. There's nothing there. It's just like, no, I'm woman. I get the thing. It's me. Like, they don't understand what being a gentleman is. Like, being a gentleman is like caring about you and like your well-being. And sometimes that doesn't mean you get everything you want. You know, it just means that like your basic need. Most good men will want to take care of your basic needs. Like, it's like embroiled in them. I don't know. It's weird. This cat doesn't have hard eyes. Yes, it does. Look at it. They're just not glowing and as pretty. Dating life is so bad. I prefer being used for horizontal hula instead of my emotions and money. It's tough. There's something wrong. It's like the way women were raised. They've been poisoned. Like, a lot of this generation has been poisoned with, like, I don't even know, social media, fucking films, the television. I'm sounding like such a boomer. The kids these days, they're not right. They're not right. They're like victims. They're sad. They're fucking everything. They deserve everything. All of the designer clothes, everything they see online, they want it all. But if you try sometimes, exactly, you might just find you get what you need. There are some women who have very different definition of the word need. It's like Spaceballs. I only take what you need. It's my hairdryer and I can't live without it. I'm starting to hear your Canadian accent slip. No! Shit. When I yap for too long, the fucking Canadian comes out. I see my viewers dipping too. They're like, holy crap. She's Canadian. Get out of here. It's a spy. She's a spy. She's a snowback. There's something in the water. Social media, sadly, they gas each other up, block everyone who disagrees. Yeah, I've heard the most retarded reasons for nuking a years-long relationship. Oh, it's so... Girls get lied to, too. Like, friends lead each other astray, and you hear so many stories of, like, psychiatrists leading people astray. Cat-Nadian. Cat-Nadian. Do I smell maple syrup? You realize that you go to leave my stream and you look and you're like glued to your chair with maple syrup. You can't move. Fuck. I have a hard count before I leave stream and you are getting close, Missy. Shit. There's only so many boots I can take. I have a boot count before I leave stream. Oh, that was maple syrup? That's why sometimes I yap for so long. It takes a long time to crystallize and dry up, so I have to keep it going. So you guys don't notice. But one day you won't be able to move at all. Wait, she's a leaf? Someone get the rake. I hate saying this, but mid-tier women have fucking insane standards, and being cunty about it fucked my brain up. They do. They, like... How many girls do you know, too, that just have their nails perpetually done? And I'm not saying it's wrong. And, like, obviously when women have money, that's different. But I'm talking, like, it doesn't make sense, like, the amount of, like, cashiers and people on, like, you know they're barely scraping by and they'll have their fucking nails done. And that one always gets to me. Like, that, of course, if people have the money to do it, do it. Indulge in things that make you happy. But when you're, like, barely scraping by, you're barely able to pay rent, you don't make a lot of money, you're really going to spend such a high percentage of your income on, like, an absolute luxury that's going to grow out and it's not going to be an investment in your future. Like, why not work on yourself now, suffer for a year or two, and then you can have your nails done for the rest of your life once you get your shit together, you know, and you get your budget intact. Like, I find it interesting that people in our society will prioritize wants over needs to the point of, like, their own detriment. It's weird. Like, it's weird. There's, like, clearly there's a lack of understanding, like, what risks exist. Because people are so coddled into believing that they can just, like, spend money on the most frivolous things and somehow still have food on the table and they'll survive. And we have to be, like, we have to start getting stricter on bankruptcy in this country. Because so many people are just swiping on bullshit for credit cards then claiming bankruptcy to do it all over again. Put them to the fields. Run AI on what they were spending. If everything's from a restaurant, you know, if there's, like, 80% of their income went to restaurants, you just put them in the fields. But Kat, have you ever noticed that you have cyclical thinking on pretty much every subject? This is what happened. This is what I do. This is what I don't do. This is why I does or it doesn't bother me. Rinse and repeat. That's a very MLA way of thinking. That's why. I love writing essays. Can you tell? Can you tell? Essay writing was like one of my favorite things because you were always giving a thesis and then you would explain about it, like why that thesis might exist, and then you would try and prove it as best you can. Put them in the fields. Put them in the fields. Snoopy Diz with the 500. I find it weird how kicks are sent, but kicked regardless. Thank you, Snoopy Diz. Thank you for kicking me 500 times. And he celebrates his subscription with a 3-month subscription on Kick with a Zoom. Whatever that means. Zoom. Yapper coded. You hate writing essays. I loved it. I liked creative writing, too. I liked writing in general. The cabbage fields. Unironic, reality TV consumption did not help with making people more materialistic, even after we had some self-awareness in the early 2000s. It's true. It shows. You're very organized. Why? Thank you. It's unintentional. I've just learned that this is how you speak when you're trying to get your thoughts across. I also did debate class. I love debating. I often slip into things, and I do need to do better on how I make it clear I'm playing devil's advocate, and this isn't how I think. This is just like the point I'm trying to make, that why it can't be so simple. You know, but that's hard to do. And again, like, I can't help but think it's what got Charlie Kirk killed. He was literally just debating people. He was just using statistics and facts, and people literally hated the facts so much they killed him. How crazy is that? That does not... I don't forget about that. That's just such a weird thing to have seen happen to someone. People are so stupid. And I even remember my chemistry teacher giving us a huge chat over how important debate language is and how important debate is in later in life. And it's chilling. It's chilling to know that someone was literally killed live for just trying to debate people and meet them in the middle on things. It's like spooky, spooky. He said some things that sound bad out of context, so he deserved it. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. The clips that people will share to try and say why this was necessary or why this should be celebrated, and it's like, it's chilling. It's chilling that people, I don't know, and like, yeah, it's funny to joke and say they're low IQ, but it's still scary that people think that way. That like for something so innocuous, you can celebrate such a gruesome way to have left the world, especially as like a, you know, he had a family. It's fucking weird. I don't care how you feel about the wife. Like, man, there's little kids involved. It red-pilled me. Yeah, it's same. It turned me off of the left. Like, I mean, I still believe in like leftist ideals, but like I would just never vote for anything that just feels like that line of thinking. And that just feels like the majority of the Democratic Party is that sort of social justice line of thinking. And I'm like, I'm good on that. I'm good. I think both parties are evil to an extent, but I'll take the lesser evil every time. Like, and like once you involve children, like you got me out. I'm out. I'm out. They're communists, not people. We went after Charlie because he was on the bridge, unlike someone like Nick Fuentes. He was the bridge, yeah. Like, I don't know, you got to talk to people. Just, it's cool to understand that people won't see the same. And like, even if you end the debate and neither of you change your mind, at least you can have some understanding that there's a human on the other side of your opinion and they came to their conclusions and they could back it up with facts and you backed up your conclusions with facts, presumably. So like, that should be it. And like, you should always approach a debate with the understanding that some of your facts might be found to be untrue. And then, you know, and then maybe you can bring up other facts and find that your facts are true in some regard and theirs are true for others. And then you might also find yourself just coming to a new conclusion you never thought you would. And it's not necessarily the other person's opinion. Maybe it is somewhere between the middle, but you can't know that until you have the conversation where you put everything out and in the least emotional way possible. You leave your emotions at the door and you just like enter it with an open mind. But like somehow that's like impossible. Impossible. I always think of Diablo and like your slots being filled. The noise they make. Impossible. But yeah. Just scream when your facts are wrong and call them a Nazi. Scream, kick, yell, spit. Do whatever it takes. They're Nazis. They're Nazis for employing common sense. The amount of times that I've been called right-leaning just because I'm trying to find the truth of something, it's like, you guys are self-owning yourself. This is pathetic. I had a friend explain it well. If Republicans want to end a baby, they will tell you. If a Democrat wants to end a baby, they will tell you about the programs to uplift with baby while ending it. But both end the baby. Perfect strat. Debates are no longer held to reach conclusion, but to push a narrative and score wins against the other side. The whole generation of leftists learns debating from destiny. Well, and people, because rage bait sells too, which doesn't help. Like, everything has to have an element of, like, falsehood to it to just really push the story when, like, I would say the story doesn't need to be pushed. It's gross as it is. Like, there was that case of euthanasia with the girl who was raped, you know? And I saw some posts that, like, really accentuated, like, the nastiness of the doctors. And, like, I don't really think it needs to be said. Like, you don't need to twist the facts. Like, there was some people saying that, like, she wasn't able to see her family up until the end, but she was. But I think that it also hurts the truth. And the truth is, she should have been helped sooner. Like, I obviously have been for... I can understand euthanasia for people with... Like, you're on death's door. You know, you're picking to go with dignity. I've seen my uncle die from lung cancer. It's bad, you know? But when it's a young girl and she's clearly depressed, that is not what we euthanize people for. Like, what a failure of the system on so many fucking levels. You don't need to add anything to that story to make it gross. You don't need to embellish. It just makes the truth harder to discern. And, like, the truth is bad enough. Like, she was failed multiple times. She was failed when she was taken away from her family. She was failed when she was raped the first time. She never got help for the first grape. They never held the people accountable. She apparently was raped again by a group while at a party that she never discussed with anyone. I wonder why she never discussed it. Probably because the first time it happened to her, no one fucking cared about her. You know? And instead, what does she do? No one helps her. She tried to take her own life and became a paraplegic. Like, she should have been helped before this. The state should have fucking held the people accountable. They didn't even release the names of the people who did it to her. I don't care if they're under the age. There's some heinous crimes that when you do it, you're tried as an adult. So, like, what a failure of the state. What a failure. You know, that's fucking sad. What about the Canada Maid? I feel like that's a gray zone. Like, I do think people who have a terminal case of a disease deserve the right to choose how they go. Like, we do the same for animals. And I think it's a debatable topic and there's going to be lots of different opinions on it. Like, my personal opinion is that if I'm terminally ill, I might want the option, depending on how much pain I'm in. Like, I can't say I've never been there. So I rather approach that with an open mind. But, like, a 20-year-old girl who clearly is traumatic, like, she's under duress from traumatic events in her life. There's been no accountability to the people who did this to her. Instead of trying to help her, the doctors start, like, even if she brought up euthanasia, like, depression shouldn't be a reason to euthanize someone. That's not good enough. Like, you should be trying to help that person. And I'm sure some people might disagree with me, but I feel like that one was wrong. Like, that's wrong. Like, that's not what that should be for. It's weird. It's weird. I used to be on the left, but then Trump won, and I had to reevaluate everything. I have changed my stance on a few things. I'll never vote with the modern Democratic Party. But yeah, where is that story? I have that story. It's just so sad. I don't even want to talk about it too much because it's, like, really fucking sad, and, like, what a failure of the system. Like, it's like, that's not what we should be. That's not what that should be for. And I guess in Europe, they have had suicide booths or something, right? Like, they have, like, the straight up Futurama-style booths in some places in Europe, don't they? Is that... Or is it one place in Europe? Who has that? You know, like pink cat slop, you want high-quality pink cat kibble? The Believe All Woman movement has made it incredibly hard for any victims to come forward and receive help. It's so true because, like, everyone came forward and claimed they were victims of things that, like, weren't even that bad. It was like some slight verbal disagreement they had with a man, and they were like, #me too. And it became this big, like, event that it was like people were trying to seek attention. And it's like, how does that service anyone who's suffered from SA? And, like, when... Like, we have to... I understand following the law, but there needs to be a bit of humanity. If some person commits a crime and it's clearly on par with an adult mind, you know, graping someone, that's an adult act. You try that person as an adult. Like, there's got to be some common sense. Not even that, just the amount of women who came out with utter lies. Yes, because, like, outrage sells. They're trying to think, like, of the most outrageous story they can think of. I can't believe the price we pay. Nothing can save us. Justice is lost. Sweden has it. The breaking point was the mechanic that was accused by a woman he helped. So stupid. I remember, like, I've told you guys about my first ex, and it was happening around the time that I broke up with him because, like, of what happened. And I, like, couldn't really talk to anyone. I didn't really feel like I could. It just felt weird. And, like, when I did bring it up to a few people, like, they didn't really believe it. And I was like, well, fuck. Like, I'm just gonna not ever talk about this now. But this is my kickback end. That is not what I meant to share. There was this story. This is what I was referring to. And this one is embellished a bit. It's embellished a bit to make it more emotionally tugging, as is everything these days. Like, again, like, I found the article even where she was, Like her family even like fucking confirmed this. She was talking to her family up into the end. It was just like when the procedure itself happened, she didn't want them in the room. Okay? So take everything with a little grain of salt. This is written as an emotional push, and I'm just trying to say that you didn't need to do that. It's already fucking gross. It's a gross story regardless. You don't need to really lie about like her being scared and stuff. You don't need to, because she was already scared. To put yourself into this situation as a 20-year-old, you were scared leading up to this, but it's not for the reasons you're thinking, like being afraid of death. She's afraid of living because she's so afraid of the things that happened to her. Like, you know, like we should have helped her sooner. Like she shouldn't have been offered euthanasia for this. Like, I don't think you need to embellish this story. Like, it's bad enough. I don't know where this happened. It sounds like Spain, because her name, Noela Castillo Ramos. A lot of this is pretty accurate. She does get taken away. The second grape didn't happen at the shelter. It happened at a party, but she didn't talk about it. I fact-checked this. But that still doesn't make it right. The reason why she didn't talk about it at the party is because it happened previously and no one fucking cared. You know? So again, some of this, you didn't need to lie, because when you muddy the waters, you give people the opportunity to make the wrong point. And so, like, I don't think this is good. Like, we need to just stick to the facts. This is a fucking gross story regardless. All right? And those are the only two parts that are, like, basically wrong. And it's to appeal emotion. But it's fucking gross. Like, you didn't need to do it. Anyways, I'll loop on that forever. I am a little OCD. Like, I just fucking, what? Most of it's true, though. You're ripped away from your parents by the government. They bring 12 police officers to stop any resistance. You're placed in a teen shelter. There's also other Muslim migrants in the teen shelter. You're not allowed to leave. The staff doesn't treat you properly. The other teens there decide to gang grape you. No one will help. Nobody does. Nobody listens. And this is where it's technically wrong. She was let out of the teen shelter, from what I've read. And then at a party, this happened to her. Even more people graped her. I don't know if it's the same people or not. They've never apparently released the names, from what I've seen. I looked into it for a bit last night. Like, after Akko's stream, I spent like 20, 30 minutes looking into this. You try to report it. The women in charge of the shelter are woke liberals. They refuse to report it and avoid making Muslim immigrants look bad. That's probably the truth of the matter. That's not what they would have said, though. They would have just, like, not released the names due to the age. But we're not born yesterday. We can read between the lines. They won't do anything. And again, that's true. Like, I think that's part of embellishing the truth, because people will go back and try and fact check you, then say everything's wrong. And, like, that's half the problem. But that is the truth, the quiet truth said out loud when they do shit like that. They won't do anything. You try to be happy. You can't move on. She jumps from the 5th story of a building trying to end her life, but she lived, and she's a paraplegic. The state option gives you the option of euthanasia. The trauma keeps replaying in your brain. No one is helping. You feel hopeless. You decide to do it because you feel worthless. Her parents were fighting her to not do it, but she wanted to do it anyways. You do an interview, which is a desperate cry for help. Nobody helps. The date gets closer. They didn't keep her isolated. They had the family with her up until the end. And she left at the very end. The mom and the dad were to leave because she wanted to do it alone. And then they do euthanize her. But still, without the embellishment, that's still fucking disgusting. You don't need to lie about this. This is fucking disgusting. She was a broken individual, and instead of helping her, they killed her. She looks like she died with a smile on her face, but I'm telling you, like, she was probably in such a dark place that, like, that felt like the only way out, but that doesn't mean it was right, you know? This is, like, a tough one. I'm trying not to cry, looking at things and thinking of colors. Just disgusting. It's just disgusting. You don't need to embellish it. It's fucking disgusting. It's sad. Well, don't do it. This is why I didn't want to talk about this one. It's awful. It's awful. And like, dude, like, fuck, man. Like, that's not what she should look like, man. That's like, the fact that this was her only option out and this is what made her happy is fucking sad. She does. Like, like, look she does look peaceful. It's ridiculous. That should not be people's way out. Dude, what a failure. We're talking about failures of government. What a fucking failure. What a failure this is. No justice. Like, who are the people that did this to her? Like, this should not be the thought process of a young 20-year-old woman. That she's like, oh, thank goodness, take me now. Pathetic. Like, it's like, my God. She was failed so hard that committing was actually comforting. I find that sadder than lying about it. You don't need to talk about her being scared. I think it's more disgusting that she wasn't scared. I think it's disgusting that this was her only comfort. That's sad. Because I've been depressed enough to think about doing stuff like this, but like I never had the backing of a fucking country to help me do it. Dude. Like, what a failure. Like, if she had been helped the first time, maybe the second time wouldn't have even happened, you know? You can't say for certain you can't go back or anything, but, you know, were some of the same people involved with the second one? I don't know. They didn't release the names. At least I couldn't find them. And again, I've considered, I understand why it might be for terminal patients, but this is not it. This is not it. This is not even close. I can see, like, on an individual basis, I just want people to have their dignity. People can have their dignity, but this is not it. Every time I see an instance like this, all I feel is boiling rage. Yeah, no, I'm fucking sad. The hell is wrong with the nation? The heck, ignore the monsters and only offering the peace of death to the victim. Yeah. Like, they're basically like, yeah, we know you're broken. Yeah, you're absolutely fucked up. You know, like, I don't know. Like, what a weird thing to be confirmed. There needs to be more laws around it. Again, like, there's some bad doctors up in Canada that try and skirt the laws and get people through. But for the most part, the MAID program in Canada has a lot of loopholes that you have to go through before you can even be considered. Tons of people get denied from the program. I don't think there's going to ever be a good way to run euthanasia that doesn't upset people, because that's the thing. I think even why these people embellished it is because they can't figure out. I don't know how much of it is embellishment because they're trying to outrage people, or just because a 20-year-old, a 30-year-old wrote this. You can't even comprehend wanting to do this. So you just assume there must be fear. Like, you know? But again, like, I think she did want it, but that doesn't make it good. That doesn't make it the right option just because she wanted it in the moment of, like, absolute weakness. Like, she's been absolutely broken to nothing at all. You know? Like, that's fucking disgusting. What a failure of a system. There should be some sort of, like, Noel's law going forward. Noella. Like, if this was a real country, they would at least do something where, like, it doesn't matter how young you are. You do a heinous crime, you see fucking justice. You get your name out there, you go to jail, you might be tried in as an adult. Like, this is disgusting. It should never have happened. Should never have happened. They still using maple syrup and euthanasia up there? Imagine, to slow the blood, they just clot you with syrup. I mean, the way the GDP is going, they're going to have to start making budget cuts. It's going to hit MAID, too. You're going to be euthanized just by being drowned in maple syrup. I'm sorry. And that's the thing, as they drop you in, they say, I'm sorry. And they just dunk you. Death by taxes. No, in Canada, they just use taxes. The fact, no response by high figures speaks volumes. It's just disgusting. Again, not a story that even needs embellishment to be disgusting. The truth as it stands is disgusting enough. You know? Sorry. Sorry, eh? Sorry about this, eh? Budget cuts. Sorry, eh? Slowly pulls the towel over your face and pours the maple syrup. You know, and there is that issue too. It's like when you offer a program like MAID, there is the concern that, like, this starts to become a thing that people do when they don't have enough money and stuff. But, It's not as open as some of the misinformation makes it seem, but it is. It's a sliding scale. You never want it to slide there. You never want to. I don't want to be like Sweden and have like the suicide booths, because suicidal people aren't thinking straight. You know. Why would the higher ups speak out against their own plan? It's true. Don't be sorry, bub. I've been in the boat of wanting to the easy way out, especially in the last few years as well. Helplessness is a terrifying feeling, and the feeling that there's only one way out. You only hurt family, and it should be only the last resort after all avenues, not this. Again, yeah, it's like not a good mindset to be in. We shouldn't be giving... Like, I couldn't imagine, like, the last time I was having, like, a depressive episode, if my husband, instead of hiding the gun, he gave me the gun. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that to someone you love? Weird. It will never be misused by all government programs, and that is the concern. But at the same time, from personal experience, I can't help but agree that the most terminally ill patients deserve the right to choose how they go. If they don't want to go lashing out in pain and agony with like, or having to be tripped up on so much morphine that they don't feel themselves and they're not even there, like, I think they should have the choice. But that's such a small subset of the population. Like, how do you make sure that that doesn't get abused and it's actually only used for like the sanctity of life? You know, I would say getting something like a church involved would be a way, but you know, most churches believe suicide to be a sin, you know? So I don't know, how do you keep something like that honest? Canada's so down they're going to start SAR instead of sorry. No! They just cut it off. No, please, SAR. No. That's like, I'm going to have nightmares of that now. Where I go back and people don't say sorry anymore. They say fucking SAR. You want a link to this post? It's you can look up the actual story, and then this post is a bit spicier than the real story, but I'm like, damn. Just reading the article, because there's an article that goes over her last moments, and there was people outside protesting, or not necessarily protesting, but like there was like a gathering outside the hospital of people who were trying to have her change her mind. The parents were with her. The mom was with her. Just during the final operation, she didn't want the parents in the room. Yeah, so just take it with a grain of salt that there's like a bit of misinformation here. And again, it was 2 different incidents. It was at the place she was kept from her parents, and then the other one was she was at a party. I don't know if they're the same people. Thank you. You're welcome. Probably isn't intended way off this plane, but I believe we choose to be here. SAR, do not, sorry. Do not redeem. Bad info on the internet. Again, like, I just think, like, there's some stories, I'm like, why even embellish it? When I went and found an article that went over it, I was like, still disgusted. Still disgusted. I can't watch the video of her talking, I'll cry. But there is stuff. I don't want to look it up because I'll cry. And at least with this one, I can focus on its inconsistencies to keep me from crying, if that makes sense. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry on stream. Anyways. Sad story. Like, fucking disgusting, sad. It makes a lot of emotions. Anger, like, sad. And sorry about going heavy-handed on your response to the info. It's like, there's nothing you can really... Like, you don't have to have been a depressed person to understand that this was gross. But even more so if you've gone through a moment of thinking like this, just thinking that someone might have, like, handed you the help is nuts. When you're still in, like, I mean, she's paraplegic now, but, like, people still live full lives like that. There might have been a chance, too. Like, there's been surgeries being done recently where, like, paralyzed people have been able to walk. Like, my fritter, he was technically paralyzed, and I got him help soon enough that he was able to walk. But, like, you know, things get better all the time. Like, she had a whole life ahead of her. And just in a moment of being absolutely broken, they were like, yeah, well, we'll throw you in the trash then. You broken? Okay. All right, we'll just get rid of you then. Like, it shouldn't... Like, we need better laws around euthanasia. Like, if we're going to be a civilized society that allows people a way out of their suffering, we have to be more careful of like what that suffering is. It shouldn't be depression. That seems wrong. She could have been able to walk eventually given the pace of medtech. I just saw a story the other day that a guy was like a lifelong paraplegic and he's able to move. I don't know what his range of motion is, but I was reading an article on that the other day. As a quadriplegic, I don't wish this type of life to even my worst foes. I hope that you're able to get some help for that someday. I don't know about quadriplegics. I think the one that I saw, he was just a paraplegic. It was just his legs. And it's different for everyone. You know? I'm sorry to hear that, Jojo Snoop Lion. Become a cyborg. But like don't go to Spain, Jojo. They're gonna tell you to do crazy things. I'm glad that you don't decide to end it just because, you know. Stem cells are the future to curing paralysis. Yeah, they like invigorate dead areas. That's a very simplistic way to explain stem cell research. Sometimes I don't have all the words. Just become a cyborg. Just become a cyborg. I mean, just think too of the tech around robots right now. Like, what if they let you just act through a robot so you can still walk around and do stuff and like look through the eyes of a robot? Like, I think like that's a future that we're not very far off from. You know, like a headset. And then you can control one of these bobots. You could be a bobot. The real goal of stem cell research is to enable nerve regeneration, but also reverse aging. Cyborg maxing. Yeah, Español's not on my time. Spanish is not on your travel list. Makes sense. Not on your immediate travel list. Understandable. You don't want to be a clanker? Too bad, Maximus Metal. You should have thought about that before you made Maximus Metal your fucking username, you goddamn robot. You clanker-ass motherfucker. Yeah, medtech is going to become crazy once we make the last step to cybernetic prosthetics and synthesizing stem cells. Synthesize. Synthetic synthesis. Synthesizing. Symbiotic. Somethings. Synthesis. Why is that such a fun word to say? Just really brings out the lisp. Oh my god, what are you doing over there? Are you synthesizing something? Shit. Which is better, cyborg or android? Well, I mean, from my perspective, I guess a cyborg, because if it was an android, would I still be me? Would I still be me if I was an android? Isn't an android like a completely full robotic human versus a cyborg? Unless like an android in the sense of like Major from Ghost in the Shell, where I just like upload my consciousness into an android, in which case I want to be an android. Time for Atom Smasher. Hello? What does that mean? What does it mean when you say words? Android is repairable. Bada bing, bada boom. I believe we harvest stem cells from certain facilities that handle birth control. Oh no. Do we, isn't it? Yeah, wait. I'm pretty sure I've heard things where like they're taking placenta for stem cells. Is that true? Pink hairballs incoming. Oh, Atom Smasher was the guy from Cyberpunk. Okay, yeah. I watched that show. Did I remember names? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I just remember what's her name, and I'm now forgetting her name too. I went to school with someone like this. What is it? Rebecca. It's Rebecca. Rebecca, yeah, exactly. Stuff knew what I was thinking about. I didn't want to look at chat. I just wanted to think about it. Rebecca. I remember Rebecca. I also had someone in a class named Rebecca once, which helps me remember. But obviously not that well, because I had to be like, who am I thinking of? Who? My weakness. Rebecca is best girl, right? It was, you know, I don't, you know what? It's been out for a while, but I still don't want to spoil it. But yeah, sad day. Basically spoils it anyways. But I should go at some point. I want to go clean up my house a little bit. And then it's Friday night, so we go out somewhere. Hopefully sushi. I'm feeling sushi today. Cyborg is cool, but Android 18, Eve, and Kusanagi. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Android it is. We're all going to be androids. Like it or not, okay? Okay. But I'm going to go. I'm going to go because it's 3:20. By the time I do stuff, you know, maybe I want to do some laundry or something, you know. I don't know what I want to get up to. I'm a fucking woman. I'm going to go creep around my house. I'm going to go crawl around, find something to do. There's always something to do. Have a good night with your love, lass. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I will. I'll maybe stream with him again someday. Like, he seems tired lately. He doesn't, like, because it does take a level of energy to stream. And, yeah, sometimes it's not there. So he hasn't been streaming with me. Because we've played Diablo on and off a few times, but again, heck. Goodbye. Farewell. Until I see you later. Bye-bye. I wish you a nice rest of the day, Kitty. Why, thank you. You too. Have a good weekend, guys. Don't forget to have a good weekend if it's your weekend. If it's not your weekend, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Have fun at work. You hard-working individuals, you. And now... Boom.
Hello,
Thanks for hitting the goals today.
In Primalandia, Liver King, not feeling so Liver King-like today. I look Liver King-like though. Looks, that's what matters. Charlatan version of me used to say. But what really matters, and what's stronger than time? Principles. So, just wanted to give a quick update that you don't get ready for the storm or war when war presents itself. You're always ready. Always. Even when you don't feel good. That's why you still look good. Because if you look good, and it's not just decorative, more to the tribe. Yeah, boy, fist bump pound, what do we do? Lock it down. King time.